Hello, welcome in. Hello. It's a wonderful Tuesday. Hello. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend and a Monday. I took yesterday off. I spent it trying to rest as best as I could. I had noodles, I tried some sewing. I also discovered a few cool things to learn about sewing that mean that I have to reevaluate my understanding of tools in general, because I was not a very tool knowledgeable person, as silly as that sounds. Because this may sound silly to some of you that know better, but I didn't. And when I got to starting actually doing sewing, I was measuring out what I was told to by like the tutorials and stuff. And none of the measurements matched up. I was very confused. I spent an hour and a half feeling like a complete dingus because I couldn't get any measurements to work. I would measure one side, I'd be like, okay, that's 10 centimeters. I go to the other, it would be like 5 millimeters off, and I think, what the fuck? I try and do a straight line between the two, and it would come off at an angle. And I was sitting like, am I incapable? Are my hands like too arthritic to fucking draw a straight line? Even with measuring tape? So as it turns out, yes and no. Yes, my hands still sound like that, but there is actually quite a little leeway with tools that I didn't know about. But it does make me remember that, oh yeah, this has been talked about before in history books you learn about in school and then kind of forget. So what I mean by that is, a lot of measurements aren't actually 100% on the dot, unless they come from like a properly calibrated manufacturer. Because I went to do sewing yesterday and eventually pulled out my tape measure, a new like woodworking Bunnings tape measure, the one in yellow there, the big retractable fellas, and I pulled out my tailoring tape measure. So this one versus the little tailoring tape, the little flexible fella, and it was more than a centimeter off and inconsistent all the way through. Some bits would be longer, some bits would be shorter, and it would always be slightly slanted, so it could be tilted at an angle. And as I have found out, all of them aren't necessarily gonna be matching up, because tape measures that are made out of flexible material, they can shrink or expand, making them effectively not actually consistent to themselves at different points in time. You can go away from a project, come back to it, use the same tape measure, and it will now be inaccurate. Which of course, like that would be quite a bit. But for me, I was using this tape measure for some of the longer bits because I couldn't reach, and then this one for the shorter bits. I'm going, why the fuck is it at an angle? I'm confused. Because yeah, the start does seem to also be marked wrong for a lot of tape measures. They have the little, like the metal nub. This is wrong on so many of them. I've seen multiple now. Multiple are wrong. This is something, yeah, probably a lot of you in chat may know about already, but I didn't. I kind of thought that when you sell a tape measure, they compare it to like a known standard and go, yep, that's correct. Not, well, good enough, send it. And so you could be having people working on a project completely fucking out of whack with each other, which is insane. And this probably doesn't matter much in the end, but when you're still starting off, I think a lot of the demotivation for me personally comes from thinking it's all my fault whenever I fuck up something, because I don't want to go straight to blaming the tools, but I need to be able to like trust in the tool that it's gonna work in the first place. And I find like, wait, what the fuck? The tool's wrong. What the hell? Most trays only use the first couple inches. Ew. So yeah, valuable learning lesson. You gotta be careful and use the same tape measure throughout. Ideally go for proper brands rather than whatever's on Amazon, but unfortunately a lot of I couldn't find like a consistent, yeah, this is a solid brand of measuring tape. People just like get one from your local science store, and I did, and that one was completely fucking off out of the box. Like, this is not a well-used measuring tape that I have, chat. This is like a couple weeks old. But so yeah, I've now been told to get a metal ruler because they're more likely to be calibrated properly to a inert standard, because I think that's what it is, right? Like a metal 1 meter ruler that will probably have the mark set out, and get a bunch of different tape measures and see each time you do a project which one's gonna be the most accurate. I'm like, that's insane, but okay, sure. Because I've said before that I don't like software, and I think if it can be done in hardware, it should be. But I will concede that, yeah, sometimes the real world and hardware has its own problems of, okay, it can't actually be perfectly consistent at all times unless you go to a mildly obsessive degree. Not just getting a cutting board. I've had to go buy a cutting board because a lot of the tips for cutting fabric, because you have like fabric scissors, right? So when going to cut stuff with fabric scissors, they'll say, oh, put the scissors on the bottom of the table so that it has a smooth line. But when I did that, it scraped along and skipped and bounced off the fucking table because I didn't have a cutting mat there. Because all of them are like, oh, you can just use your table. No, everyone that says, well, yeah, you'll have this problem if you don't have a cutting mat. So anytime I go to learn something, people are like, nah, it's fine. Just start off without this. You don't need that extra stuff. That's all extra. Oh yeah, but it's gonna be completely fucking useless without the extra stuff. So, what the fuck? Yeah, it dings off the damn fucking table. People are like, oh no, it'll be completely fine if you don't have a cutting board. Who? Huh? Because I thought, are the scissors fucked up or is my technique fucked up? I look at them like they all have a cutting board when they're doing it correctly. Huh. And cutting longer pieces of fabric, you need weights. Because otherwise all the rest of the fabric will fall off the table. So I had to go like grab a bunch of stuff to keep the fabric held down. So lots of learning lessons. Lots of learning lessons from someone that's like, oh, nah, you just need some fabric scissors and some measuring tape. I gotta do it. I'm like, oh, fuck, this is unfurling and flopping around. I try pinning stuff together. Pins only hold it to itself. It doesn't stop it from being a gigantic mass of fabric that will fall off the table. Trying to get you to come back to the store more? Maybe, but probably also a case of, I think a lot of people are fine with having things not be optimal or even just acceptable. A lot of people, like, they start off saying like, well, it kind of looks a little wonky and shit, but eh. Whereas if I'm like, okay, I want to do this thing well because I have a limited amount of time, and then I spend most of my time fighting against bullshit that could have been avoided if I had the proper thing from the start. On the one hand, I get it's like a Mr. Miyagi perspective of wax on, wax off. You must first go through the hardship to learn. And it does let you learn things, but it's a lot of unnecessary frustration where you could just as well learn by, oh. Stream froze? Hello? Had a little bit of encoder overload there. I think it was just the GPU. Short little hiccup. Got my tea, just in case. Where was I? But yeah, I think there's something to be said for getting all of the necessary materials that you can to start off properly and not run into constant frustration while learning. Because imagine if someone's like, oh yeah, don't worry, you can play games with just like a stick in the dirt. You look over, some kid's playing Fortnite, you're like, how does my stick run Fortnite? Or if you're there trying to learn how to play, I don't know, the piano or the drums, and your parent goes and buys you a piece of rubber that sits on like a metal tripod, and like, yeah, just hit that till you get the rhythm, and then maybe we'll get you a drum set. The person's gonna go, damn, this fucking sucks. What the hell? How do I get it to actually sound like a drum kit? And they're not gonna be like, okay, I truly understand the value of rhythm. They're gonna think, this would sound like drums if I had the proper equipment. So yeah, that's very one of the problems I encountered. Good to know that there is stuff to learn, and it wasn't just a, I'm completely fucking it up for no reason. It's like, oh yeah, no, you need a cutting mat. All the thing about don't get a cutting mat, it's fine. That's silly. Get a cutting mat. My 100% recommendation to you, because I threw my old one away because it was super musty and gross after years of usage. I was gonna go on down the line, but I'm like, well, I mean, like, I can cut paper just fine, like, freehand on a table. Nope. All of the techniques of running, like, the fabric scissors with the bottom along that only really work on a softer surface that is self-healing. If you try and scrape this along the bottom edge of your table, it's gonna skip around, scratch the table, and be like shit. Whereas this, it's just gonna carefully glide along it. Other stuff, grab weights for heavy fabric. And also transparent rulers. That's the thing that I've seen online. Get a transparent ruler. Like a translucent, transparent plastic ruler. There's even ones they sell for sewing and quilting that have a bunch of angles on them and are generally thicker. These seemed, from everything I've seen, this is very, very important. Like, all the people I've seen on YouTube that do it, like, yeah, I use this all the time. But when it comes time to recommend it, like, oh, just get some tailoring tape. That's all you need to start. No, it fucking isn't. No, it isn't. You can't draw a straight line with this, because it's gonna curve and bend inwards. You can't, like, hold this end to end and go put a pencil across it. It's gonna be bumpy as fuck. So, if anyone tells you when you go to start sewing, don't do that. No, get a cutting mat, get good fabric scissors, and get a transparent ruler. You can after years of practice. That's the thing, right? David Beckham can kick a soccer ball 100 kilometers away in like any piece of shoes. But if you are trying to do it barefoot and you've never even hit a ball in your life, you probably should think, maybe I should get proper shoes and not go in like a suit. Get the right equipment. So yeah, that's what I've learned. This, from what I have seen, makes it way, way easier to actually do a straight line. Also, yeah, a lot of stuff is just not actually out to the correct distance. A lot of measurements either stretch in or out, which makes sense because, like, it's a fabric thing, it's rubbery, it's gonna have some stretch. If you coil it up, apparently if you coil up tape like this is apparently really bad. And that causes it to be out. You are meant to leave it loosely, like, hanging. If you coil it and keep it tight, that apparently causes it to stretch out. Which is annoying as shit, because I've seen every single person do that, but then you look online like, well, yeah, it's gonna be out. You okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine. It was just like a little bit of stress. Huh. See, it's not actually that serious, but it's a lot of cases of me going, why is it this way? Why isn't this working the way people say it should? And it's because the physical world is different to the digital world. 1 does not equal 1, 0 does not equal 0. 1 centimeter could be a centimeter. There's also Chinese tape as well. There's a bunch of people online that said they bought like a measuring tape, but actually it was in Chinese inches rather than American inches. Because naturally the rest of the world for a long time didn't have standards either, and plenty of great clothes have been made. But yeah, a lot of things are very inconsistent. That's why there's the whole, the meter standard. This is actually a recent thing where they had, what was it made of? Was it platinum? Yeah. So they would have stone and metal as a meter standard for things to be calibrated against in the world, because previously it was kind of all eyeballing it. You could be taking it from a mold, the mold could expand or shrink over time. The more it's used, the more it probably gets out. Materials as well get out over time. The meter etalon is a small shelf of marble installed beneath the arcade at 36 Rue Vaugirard. I'm sorry for pronunciation. From the Senate at the Palais de Luxembourg. Up to then, under royal rule, the country used all manner of arbitrary measurements to define distance, so it was a highly scientific new standard. Because I remember stuff like this being talked about, but it only really clicked after running into it firsthand of, oh yeah, that's right, measurements kind of aren't really a thing in nature for consistency. Everything's kind of a little wobbly. Which is interesting, because it makes me wonder, okay, how many things are actually measured correctly? How do you measure things definitely correctly? And when is measuring stuff correctly even necessary? Because a lot of people would argue for furniture, some things need to be 100% accurate, or else they're gonna get fucked up. For clothes, a lot of people I've heard of say, it's fine if it's out a little bit. That's why calibration costs a small fortune? Yeah, so I think it might just be, I need to accept and learn that, okay, yes, it is going to be out, which does make it a little frustrating if you work with more than one person or use different materials or come back to it later in the year. Because I can definitely see myself starting projects and coming back to it every couple weeks, and I'm just imagining it slowly getting out of whack over time. And that the thought of that potentially drives me insane. Completely seriously, there are brands and chains over here, and it's common knowledge you can go one size up or down. Oh, clothing brands themselves in terms like size 7, 8, 9. Yeah, those are all completely inconsistent. I mean for like directly centimeters of, hey, give me 2 meters or something. What if they're not actually giving you 2 meters or something? That's why you always have allowances and all the things. So I guess this is why there are seam allowances for stuff too, because you probably can't technically be 100% sure for everything. Because it's not like it's a CNC machining thing. You don't really need a nanometer tolerance. A lot of the stuff you see for that probably isn't necessary. But I'd feel crazy because I'm here looking at it like, I'm like, that's not the same distance. And now I'm wondering if I compare my tape measures together, like the actual metal ones. What if these are out too? What if they're not the same as each other? Because I've got an old Stanley one, and I've got a newer, like, cheaper one. How do you accurately measure something and stretch by 20% anyway? Yeah. Because everything is off from each other. But to kind of rumble back to that rant, I guess it doesn't really matter all that much because everyone's in the same boat. And it's something you'll learn of just, like, a lot of the responses to this was, oh yeah, it can shrink. Stick with one for consistency. Actual size doesn't matter, it's how consistent things are between many parts of measured distance. So it would be an issue if I used this one and then the measuring tape separately for different parts of it. That would 100% turn out wrong. But then that kind of fucks things up because I see people using the transparent rulers here, but that obviously can't measure something that's like a meter long. You have to stack them up along each other and it gets kind of weird and annoying. So then you have to think, okay, is my stuff calibrated correctly? So then you'd have to do like a calibration check of your stuff where you say, okay, put these on the ground next to each other and see what the appropriate distances are. And the thought of that is especially a little insane to me, but again, it probably doesn't matter that much. Just compare your measuring tape and tailoring tape and relieve they're still both synced. That's good. Just be precisely inaccurate. Hell yeah. Design a PCB ruler and get it manufactured and shipped to you. Oh, that makes sense. I'm gonna make that snug close them. Metal measuring tape tip wobbles by design, wobbles by exactly its width, so if you pull on or push down, you always measure correctly. Oh, yep. For this one, it's to measure the inside and outside of an angle, right? You can hang this over the top of something, or you push up against it for the bottom, right? CNC machines, not a tolerance of units, but with millibits heat expansion, bearing resonance, around 0.5 to 0.9 millimeters up a very tough calibration. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Are you using paper patterns? No, because that's the extra weird bit, because I was trying to do a freehand, because that's... I didn't have a paper pattern. Yes, I will sew the company. Balls, thank you for 54 months. So yeah, I might try paper patterns next time, but I do want to finish this one because after an hour and a half of having to figure out, okay, this is inconsistent. And it mattered in this instance because I was mixing measuring tapes at different parts of the room going back and forth because of space. And I have, in summary, learned, okay, tolerances don't matter too insanely much. But you do need to use the same one because it will matter if you mix and match measuring devices that aren't perfectly calibrated. Because then you'll be adding up different tolerances that will fuck up the ratio of things. And that the ratios of everything seem to matter the most. So the physical world is interesting. None of this is new if you have done engineering stuff or, you know, any kind of material design. But for me, I was a fucking computer geek, so not my wheelhouse. Yeah, everything's relative, even to be absolute. Yep. And now I've calmed down, so I understand. Nothing can be perfect. Thank you. Now it makes sense why pens didn't fit despite still measuring them, matching measurements from home. Because especially with actual bodies of stuff, you can reach up to the end of the measuring tape for some people, so that would actually create like a big enough difference of my brand new one being over a centimeter off. Means that older ones definitely could be stretched out further or be shrunk even more than that for large fellas or larger body parts. Ugo's Lab used to make a lot of his own clothes? That's cool. I do see Ugo's Lab does a lot of engineering stuff. kind of curious if I whip out the 2 big tape measures, if they'll still be a problem. Hang on. Also, by the way, Reddy did a wonderful piece of art. Because Reddy is currently working on the little newsflash banner while I say eat or stretch. This was a whole bunch of frames and a shit ton of work, so please go like the post because Reddy did a really fantastic job. This will be whenever I have like a snack break or something, I'll like press a little stream deck button and it'll pop up on screen of a little newsflash thing and the little Makos appear. Because it's kind of new style instead of the black and white ones. Yeah. What's it doing? Oh yeah, wait. I'll grab the measuring tapes. Hang on. I dropped one of them. Okay, so I have a craft tape measure that says 8 meters. I've got an older Stanley 8 meter. Now the problem is that the break on this one is kind of a little warped. So if I stack these up on the ground, they do just go down. So if I do the other one, maybe that'll be a little easier. Okay, I'll put them side by side. Okay, good news. Thankfully, the actual metal tape measures appear to be consistent. So the big long... These fellas are good. But the fabric ones do seem pretty inconsistent from what I have seen. I had a couple more things in the way, so yeah. Haven't had to think about that before. It does make me wonder about how many things we take for granted of just, yeah, this is a measurement. This is how big something is. But things weren't always like that. Like we have tons of weird measurements like feet, inches, yard, miles, before we went to kilometers and meters and millimeters. And they weren't always consistent. Like there's, how do we calibrate to a meter standard? Yeah, so you have to compare a measuring instrument against a known, certified, and higher accuracy length standard. So you can only compare against something that's higher accuracy. So then that's one of the things that makes you think, how do we get the higher accuracy thing in the first place? Because it's like a master copy down to a copy. Because the Australian government does actually have a few measurement standard calibration services. Mass standards, length measures, volume measures. Very neat. Meter length standard. Hang on. The manometer is based on light. Oh, okay. Hang on. The Measurement Standards Laboratory of New Zealand. One of the first units of metric system originally defined in 1793 is 1/10,000,000th of the distance of the Earth from the meridian line that runs from the North Pole through Paris to the equator through Paris. Battle used a series of... Right, it was platinum iridium. I didn't know about the iridium part, but yeah, platinum metabars. Because they're more likely to be inert and not expand or contract or be eroded over time, right? The current definition dates from 1983 and fixes me in terms of the second and the speed of light. So measuring the frequency or vacuum wavelength of specific types of laser. The length of a path traveled by light in a vacuum during a time interval of 1 divided by 299,792,458 of a second. Because if you multiply that, that's how many meters per second light travels. Oh, and there was a redefinition on 2019. Huh. Time of flight where a pulse light center of distance to be measured, interferometry, where length is measured in terms of vacuum wavelength of a source of known frequency. That's cool. Okay, so that's how I do it nowadays. But yeah, they originally used to have platinum iridium meter bars when they had the standard, so everyone would have to go over and actually compare with a physical standard. Back in the good old days. So the answer of how do you calibrate stuff, I guess I'll get a fucking laser and something of the speed of light. Just round to the 300 million? You probably could. So yeah, I thought that little bit was neat. As for, did I finish the thing I was sewing? No, because I nearly rage quit because of this, and I just sat down and had to learn about this and go, oh, I'm stupid, but in a way which is understandable. Wave measurements are even more chaotic since erosion and oxidation cause wildly varying amounts with small weights. Oh, right, yeah, because a lot of the weight sets I've had for the little scales, especially the cheaper ones, they are often made of something that is easily available, like iron. Or, I guess, cheap steel. But that steel does tend to oxidize, and some of them even get rusty, even though they're probably technically not meant to. And it does cause variations in the weight. Get fabric scissors with built-in laser sights? Oh my god, that would be so silly. Have you considered working as QA for any products? They would fire me because all they would find is problems. I think I would be too annoying because they'd probably just think I'm the problem. And they wouldn't be too wrong. I do tend to find many problems because I go about things in a way which may be silly. Even like, I guess it's probably a good thing for QA. But... So to be clear, I'm not saying, no, they should all fix it. I'm like, oh, so this is just the way it is. Physical measurements are hard, especially with measuring tape, which can stretch and have kinks in it and wrap around things and... yeah. Unless it's aircraft. Aircraft, yeah, aircraft is a thing where I would be probably a little scared if they were using stuff that was a centimeter off when the plane is that big. That's where it gets scary. But clothes and like tote bags and stuff, if we use the same thing, then that means all the proportions are roughly correct anyway. Like, I'd be a little annoyed if I came back and did something and go later and look at it and go, wait a minute, that's not the same size. But it realistically doesn't matter too much. Other stuff I've been up to, let's see. Oh yeah, the Amazing Digital Circus thing. They've now got like a bunch of theaters in Australia, apparently. Because I saw people complaining about it again. So this is cool. I still need to watch it at some point. But yeah, they are working with cinemas to actually get the movie out, which is great. I gotta make sure I open up the bookmarks in a different tab, because otherwise there might be silly stuff that shows on stream. Oh, you guys seen the Northern Lion Super Cruise? That shit is so weird. Hang on. Northern Lion Super Cruise. Here we go. I thought this was a scam because I saw this in the morning and I looked at it and it looks like this. Gonna be honest, this kind of does look like a ChatGPT website. And the background is a arcade nostalgia bait thing, and considering they partner with like a party that does this already, they said like 50 years of it, I'm gonna assume that it was the case of the company doing like, oh, what's it? It's gamer themed? Yeah, make it neon and it's gamer themed. But no, they actually went on stream and talked about it. They are planning to do a fucking cruise with Northern Lion, Dan Gasing, Squeaks, and other people on the fucking... Which is insane. Yeah, I thought it was a crypto scam. I looked at this and I thought, what the fuck? But no, it's apparently real. I think Dan Giesling on stream said it was like his mother's company. Will you go? No, I don't have as visceral of a reaction to it as like a bad idea. I think it could work out for some people. I know everyone's very divided on it. I'm like, I hope it doesn't turn out to be a fire festival thing, but if it does, then it would be pretty funny. How many days is it? 7 days, I think it was. Poop Cruise 2.0. Yeah, the design is very gamer, which is interesting. Depart from Tampa, DAC, Cozumel, Mexico, Costa Maya, Mexico, DAC, arrive Tampa. You must have a passport. Oh my god, the gamer cabin. The duo queue, the squad up. So yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing about it. I'm definitely not gonna go, because the idea of being trapped on a boat for a week, personally to me, I don't like that, but I don't begrudge anyone that does, because I can also see the appeal of going on a boat and gazing out wistfully into the sunset and essentially being driven to other places, and you just kind of relax a little bit, you do the other stuff in there. I'm not a cruise lady. Maybe when I'm older, I can definitely imagine that the older retiree crowd likes cruises because of not having to walk around too far. Like, you get to go see beautiful places on like day trips while being driven around on a boat. It's like a floating town? Yeah. And they also have gambling, so that's probably... I think that's what Vivi pointed out. Yeah, the gambling probably gets a lot of people too. Sounds like it's gonna be an excuse for a lot of people to get drunk and have sex in a controlled environment. I'm not sure about having sex, but probably if one person gets gastro, it does seem like everyone would get gastro. That's the thing that's happened a couple times on cruise ships. There's a retired couple who basically lives on cruises because it's cheaper for them? Oh. Send Cleo to the brig for an awful joke. Enough -2s, they get thrown overboard. Gotta walk the plank if you say a fucking bannable offense. The cabin prices aren't that bad. I did see people saying that they're like 2 to 4 times the cost. But... yeah. I can't see it being that insane. Like, honestly, I would have expected more for the price of a cruise, because that's a couple $100 a day. Yeah, I think someone said you could get them for like $500, which is a big markup, but for an event on a ship, I can imagine that they will be using the company's labor, which is going to be marked up to them in the first place, or themselves, which is going to be definitely a much higher rate than whatever employees the company would be hiring. Grubs Gaming, thank you for 17 months. Welcome in. Go into the gaming cabin in the cruise, stay in a room with day playing Counter-Strike 1.6. I did say that they don't have internet access very much because it's too expensive. Capital G gamers put in the lower decks. You think they have like a class system? Like people that play Valorant at the bottom, people that play Slay the Spire at the top? You must be this bold to enter the life raft? They have a giant LAN party? I do wonder how the LAN party stuff would work on a cruise ship. How do they do it? Because it seems like they don't get access to Starlink, because that would be a lot easier. Even though I don't like Starlink for my own personal case. It does seem like it would be reasonably cheap. Cable? But do they have actual LAN jacks hired up, like, through the walls and hang on. Can you do all cruise ships wired with Ethernet access? No. Cruise ships generally do not provide Ethernet access. They expect to use the Wi-Fi. Even if there are legacy ports in the wall, they won't work. The entire Royal Caribbean fleet is Wi-Fi only now. Huh. Every Royal Caribbean ship has had Ethernet turned off. So they might potentially be wired, and they might be able to call them, because at a lot of events, if you ever do a chat, there's usually a local administrator that you have to say, "Hello, we would like this much internet bandwidth allocated to these locations, please." And they go, doop, 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 doop. "We'll give you 10 megabit. Okay, we need a little more. Okay, doop, 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 doop. 100 megabit. I was like, something bring her an N64 and go back to MK64. Yeah, honestly, consoles would make the most sense for this kind of cruise ship. I can imagine a lot of Steam games would not fucking work at all because you would not be able to get access properly with all of the Wi-Fi necessary for servers. You probably could do some fucked up LAN setup if they re-enable the cables. Otherwise, you'd have to lay them all yourselves through the hallways, and the staff might get pissed off at you if you do that. I don't know. I'm like, I want to see how it turns out. I don't care too much either way. People can spend their money on what they want to do. But I did think it was a scam first off. Glad it isn't. If it's the Fire Festival, it would be really fucking funny. I don't think any less of Northern Lion because of doing an event. It's like the first time I think I've seen any streamers do something like this, so if it fucks up, it's not really a surprise. If it goes well, that is a surprise. And that'll be good. About to get the squad up cabin. God. Northern Lion loves cruising so much. He does. Do you think it'll be a ball pit? That's what they call his cabin, the bald pit. Yeah, Dan's mother works on the cruise ship stuff, apparently. So yeah, I thought that was neat. Exact cruise is 1.3k interior for 2 people, so actually really good value. That's actually really good, yeah. That's not that much higher. What else is there? Oh yeah, some very nice art that I've been retweeting. This one from Reed. Chair. And other stuff. Oh yeah, wallet. I gotta a leather wallet because I wanted to go for one that was made in Australia, because I've seen lots of wallets that say, and purses and things that recommend so-and-so brand, but then you look on the website and say, proudly designed in Australia, asterisk small font. We have factories in China and India that make this. And I think, okay, well that's fine, but you gotta actually say that a little loud and not put that in a tiny thing at the bottom in a FAQ page hidden inside another answer. So I looked around and the Charlie Middleton thing was recommended. It was like $80 for a full Japanese leather wallet. And I think it looks quite good. I'm happy with it. Yeah. So let's see how it looks over time. I don't know anything about leather, just to be fair. So if it fucks up, it fucks up. But it was a price where I'm like, okay, $80 for a wallet made of leather by a local person is way cheaper than I've seen for a lot of actual designer brand stuff that's definitely not made by a person locally. So I'm pretty happy. Yeah, Japanese full grain aniline leather with a natural milled finish. So I think that's what like the little bits are around there. You know, we want to make a cactus and mushroom leather. That would be kind of cool though. Was it discount in store? Oh yeah, they got like a discount thing running now. Anime leather for anime woman. I didn't make that connection. Aniline. Aniline leather. What the fuck is aniline? Aniline leather is dyed exclusive with soluble dyes. Oh, so it doesn't have a top coat paint. It goes through it. So it's properly dyed rather than just leather that has a paint on top. So it's actually that color. Oh, okay, so that's good then. Right? Like that's good then. Because it'd be pretty shitty if it was just paint on the top of a color, rather because you buy a leather thing and then it peels anyway. Oh, by the way, it's currently the ad break, so it's a wonderful time to stand and stretch. I should also make sure I do my squats as well. Alright. Okay, bend the knees. One. Might take off the slippers. Two. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Oh. Alright, good stretch, Fake. Good stretch, good stretch. What was I? was I? Oh yeah, it's quite good. I'm happy with it. Happy World Quantum Day is Quantum Day? Whew. Oh yeah, I'm still trying to do the thing where I do the 10 squats every hour to be healthy. Cardio! Hooray! Oh, I'm out of it. Maybe it's Quantum Day, maybe it isn't. Ah, funny guy. But yeah, I've been catching my alarm today. Oh god, I'm dying. I have some water. I'll blow my nose. Where was I? Oh yeah, I've been trying to use my alarms properly, but I have gotten the weird Apple bug where the alarms will just play silently. And I only caught myself today because at like 5:30 is when I set my alarm to wake up for my nap in the afternoon. It pauses the music playing, which is I usually have the brown noise static playing while I sleep. It pauses it, I think, huh? Why is it quiet now? I look over and it has the alarm going off screen with no sound. I'm sitting there going, oh, that's why I'm waking up later. I don't know, maybe it's daylight savings fucks up the alarm system for Apple stuff now. Because it was working fine for a while, and now it's not. All my homies hate that silent mode disables everything. I don't even have silent mode on. Like, it always goes through properly. If we switch to the physical alarm, I have, but I still need to wind the clocks back and thought, I'll do that later. I'll use my alarm there, and then suddenly I'm like, okay, now it's not working anymore. What the fuck? It's intermittent? Yeah, it's just random enough where it works sometimes, so you do use it, but then there are times where you need it to work and it might not work, so it makes it completely fucking useless. Very silly. Whew. You just got your niece this weekend. She tried to match it and fell in a butt. Oh, that's adorable. You were late for work because of it? Yeah, I had to send a news article to my boss once. Like, see, look, I'm sorry. I've actually bought a physical alarm clock, but look, there are other people saying they're having this issue. It's been a reported thing. You headed to bed? Good night. Thank you for coming in. Have a lovely sleep. Blech. Oh dear, I'm really out of breath. Whew. Rail on the phone charger, so nice. Yeah, I went back to the simple physical one. Where is it? This fella. I went back to this basic fella, the one with the little thing that has a hammer that goes ding 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 ding. You can't snooze it. You have to grab the fucking thing and turn the button off. So I can't make it stop unless I get out of bed. It will keep going. I probably should see if I can get another battery for it, actually. One of them old alarm clocks to CD player? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, the sturdy if you throw it. Like, this shit has been knocked off my cabinets before. It's still going. It was like 20 bucks. At a fucking Kmart. It's lasted very long, and it's so simple. I don't have to worry about an update breaking it. It's just a clock that at a certain 12-hour interval because again, it's just a 12-hour clock, will then make a sound if you set the alarm to go off. It's fucking great. Why isn't phone locked? Because, like I said just before, Apple has a bug where the alarms will sometimes go silent, completely at fucking random. It happened today, and I just looked over at my completely silent alarm going off because it pauses any music playing or sound effects, and then just doesn't play the alarm, which is fucked up. So yeah, they still haven't fixed this bug. It's not good. Let's see, other stuff I've been through. So mostly today, very casual day. Today we can look through one of the Steam fellas, and then one of the... Hang on. This is cute. So I saw this little image of a Japanese emperor that was talking about their cat that they received as a gift, and there was a classical painting of them drawn. I thought this was fake, but I have looked it up, and this does appear to at least be referenced for a while. This does appear to actually be a real thing. This image is cropped from the original painting, which I believe is this one. Maybe? Like, it could possibly be fake, but I've seen many things say that it's real, and there are other... So if anyone knows if it is definitely fake or definitely real, like, I imagine one of these is edited from the other, because I've seen people post this one, but that's definitely a different color to this one. So I'm wondering if this is like a AI sub version of this one or the other way around. Yeah, I thought I saw this and it made me laugh. It might be fake. But I keep seeing people refer to it as if it is real. I'm seeing ones from 2020 that reference the actual dialogue that was recorded. Then I've seen the same thing posted with this one. Article with the quoted diary text here from the Smithsonian Magazine. Okay, so the quote may be real, but the art may not be. Either period, Buck and Neko. Okay, this appears to be a real one. Hell yeah. Buck and Neko prostitutes? What the fuck? Okay. Right, there might be some unsavory images here. I'm just gonna double check. Furries. Oh my god, cat bathhouse. Onsen cat. Utagawa Kunitoshi, 1884. Okay, this is really adorable though. So if the other one's fake, I don't care. This is adorable. And this appears to be a real one. I think that one's face from Muna's Tatsuya Noguchi. Yeah. Tatsuya Noguchi was born in 1980, okay. Ah, okay, yes, I am seeing reference to that. Okay, thank you. So it does appear that it is a modern reference to that one rather than... Right. So which one of these is the original? Because that's a slightly different version of this one. This is very cute. Kasha is a demon from hell that feasts on corpses. Once normal house cats. So cats then turn into something that just fucking eats you then. Cute. Yeah. A samurai with a cat. So the story itself appears to be real. The diary text is real, but that image is from a modern artist about it. Yeah, like this is the Smithsonian, which I believe is relatively accurate. Like this, they have the Smithsonian Museum, don't they? Unless I'm mixing them up, hang on. Yes, they are highly reliable and credible. Okay. They're kind of like a National Geographic. Yeah, so this text is real, but the samurai cat image appears to be from a modern artist. Neat. Thank you for checking that, chat. Let's see, other stuff I wanted to show you. Oh yeah, since I've finished Resident Evil, I've been getting more Resident Evil memes. And the tyrant reveal.
This is the ultimate life form. Tyrant! Chris? Stop it!
Stop it.
Chris? Stop it!
I love this one so much. I kind of wish I played Chris, but I know I would not have had a good time in the first run through. Which, yeah, speaking of Resident Evil stuff, we'll be playing Resident Evil 0 later today, which if you caught the last stream, is batshit fucking insane. Resident Evil 0 makes no sense. Like, they have... Where is it? Yeah. The main character is Tribal Tattoo Mario. I couldn't even be scared. They have like upper leeches and... It's kind of like a silly Metal Gear opening, but then it gets... It's dumb. I think it's charming. They try some ideas. It's very beautiful. I will say, like, it's incredibly beautiful, and I'm glad they were able to restore the original pre-renders in high resolution. Unlike the Resident Evil 1, which they apparently did lose the actual files to. Yeah, it's the Resident Evil 9 mod where Grace headbutts crates. Here we go. Isn't that beautiful? Now, oh, I have to re-log into my fucking Steam account. Hold on. I was gonna show you guys just another little Steam queue. And that fella. Here we go. Exclamation Discord. Prove you're real. Respond to this message. Yeah, the Discord link, please. Even a gotta be. You prove it. Stick them up. Pretty please? Okay, you're asking very nicely, but say something that isn't please. I hope your account isn't compromised. Say something you like about the stream. I'm fishing for compliments, but also verification. Or else. Okay, what color is my hair? Mutt. I like that your name is Three Sharks. Okay, that's something. That's beyond a regular butt. Hang on. Oranges, okay. Exclamation, you're allowed in, buddy. If I see the 50 million people elect Mako, I got asked to play a video game, I'm gonna be annoyed but impressed. There you go. Exclamation disco real. There you go. Welcome and enjoy your stay. There are 3 sharks in him. Yeah, Mako, Fuka, and Same. My name is a shitpost. There's a short about it. And Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub. I love that.
Mako sigue oblegón a skirten blouse.
Yes. Every day I enter my house like a trio of sharklings trying to enter a theater. Can you tell I'm tired, by the way? Yippee. Oh yeah, speaking of bot accounts and stuff, I did see that the Poyomi author had their accounts compromised, which is especially like, whoa. Because even like all the VR chat people had to talk about it because it's one of the larger shaders. They apparently, yeah, downloaded a CurseForge mod pack that took all of their account logins. Their Patreon got gone, they had just locked their GitHub. So yeah, very scary. I really should see if there's anything I can fucking do. Because I talked about this last time, right? That there needs to be like a standard operating procedure, printed out, break in case of emergency. And a lot of platforms will never fucking respond to you. Jerusalem recent and bot purge. Yeah, I've been saying that the follow accounts have been gone down for everyone. Like mine hasn't been hit too bad. Like mine's gone up. I didn't really have much of a change. But I have seen a bunch of people freaking out. And unfortunately, with how shit Twitter's development is, I'm not surprised that they ban people in accident. Because they seem to have this weird idea of if we just ban all of these ways people are currently messing with the revenue system, then we'll truly make Twitter a perfect platform. When it's like, the revenue system is why things fucking suck. You're just gonna play whack-a-mole forever. Mako could have sent his file to the top. I think from the Poyomi one, they mentioned that they mentioned that the mod pack, yeah, the mod pack has been reported and removed. So it was actually on the CurseForge thing. I've heard of a bunch of issues with CurseForge stuff, so like I never keep that shit installed because I do not trust that fucking application. And any like user content stuff, mods can definitely fuck with a PC really bad. Twitter's problem is it pays so little, unlike third-world rage farmers that make anything. Or terminally unemployed people, and yeah, it's usually gonna be people that I don't blame them for rage farming when they, for their own country's wages, they would be making more than they would in a minimum wage job. So it's all on Twitter for saying, yeah, we'll pay people a really shit amount to have as much engagement as possible, because it means that you have people incentivized in lower income countries to post as much stuff that gets engagement, which is usually rage bait and anger and shit content. I firmly blame Twitter. We can say, like, yes, there are a lot of places that, you know, they incentivize for all kinds of bad posts, and it's their fault for doing it, but really, if someone's choice is be hungry or get more money than they would actually get in a job in their own country, I don't really blame them, because many people would do the same thing. Especially when no one really likes the people that run Twitter anyway. Asana used to make Minecraft mods. You had some quite unfettered access to someone's PC with Minecraft mod. A lot of applications on Windows give you pretty much the keys to the castle. If you're running anything on someone's PC, I don't think there's really much Windows can do. macOS at least has some sandboxing and stuff. Linux, you can set it up that way, I think. I'm a little rusty on that. The Windows doesn't really. And anytime you try and look it up, it fucks over everything else. But yeah, this is another case of, oh god, accounts get compromised. We are so fucked if we lose something. This is a nightmare, and I hope they get their shit back. macOS barely has a sandbox on most apps. Okay. I thought they did have more, but... What was it doing? Oh yeah. Steam. Let's do a little Steam cube. Solar Mask. Don the ancient mask, wield the power of the gods, possess any of your tribe's people, recruit followers, build a thriving unmade civilization. Survive, expand, and forge your own legacy across the vast, open, ancient world. Huh. And put that in the corner. There we go. Even the Stream Deck plugin? Yeah, Stream Deck always runs in the background, and I've seen a bunch of them that ended up crashing my PC, and that I had... Because VTube Studio even. VTube Studio Maruto's one was broken for a long time, and a lot of Stream Deck plugins, if they have an issue, may not necessarily get fixed, and even though it's not like a compromise, I had to manually go to the GitHub and overwrite the one that would keep downloading from the Elgato fucking marketplace. Elgato. Okay, this looks weird. Kind of like Ark Survival Evolved. Let's play the trailer. I wonder if this is any good. Apologies, need to blow my nose. Sinus has been okay for the past couple days, but now they're starting to blubble up again. The shell claws flying ship. Yeah, this kind of looks like a Survival Evolved but Egyptian. Which is fine. Not really a game for me, so I can't say I want to play it, but I guess it looks about the same as the other ones they made. It's incredible how you can see absolutely nothing fucking happening. There's so much particle effects that... Wow. If this runs well, it could be good. Well, it didn't in the trailer. From a single player's perspective, cut above from a survival game standpoint. It's like Conan, Dune, etc. Oh wait, full release with a ton of bugs and no polish. Okay, so these were early access. This is now the full release, quote unquote. Gameplay not intuitive at all, so the help screens are only in Chinese. Annoying AI handheld thing has no sound. A lot of potential, but devs never had a clear idea what they wanted. Too buggy for 1.0 release. Interviews will say 3 things. Bugs. This is game like Arc where there are bugs or actively work on. Right, but like, it's the full release of something. I think people are okay with bugs in early access, but as soon as you say it's out of early access, then if the same bugs are there, then I think people are right to be less forgiving. It seems like the same, just kind of formula for these games. People that like them will like them. Skull Horde. Auto battler dungeon crawler where you play as a flying skull necromancer. Okay, that's rated positively.
Betrayed by my own body, I hunt flesh through crumbling dungeons. Hordes of skeletal warriors join my cause, bone carved through filthy flesh. With every artifact we gather, with every skill I
The metal music does make it a little hard to hear.
I grow in power. My horde will be unstoppable. Through
There's a kind of tattooy comic book
my
art style.
flesh seeks to live forever. It is time to seek revenge.
Well, it seems okay. You make a little game and sound and light are the thing you struggle with a lot and see many indie games struggle with. I understand it, because sound is very difficult. Even just getting my mic calibrated properly is a constant endeavor and a constant, hey, am I actually even doing this right in the first place? Their entire career is wrapped around audio things, so I can't blame someone too much, but it is something where you think, okay, maybe you should pay for a mixer for a trailer. Because
Dungeons. Hordes of skeletal warriors join my cause, bone carved through filthy flesh.
I can barely hear that. So, I get it. Like, I can't judge an indie dev especially because they have to juggle a lot of hats. And there's so many skill sets that you need to even finish a game in the first place, where it's incredibly difficult. But this is a problem with some indie trailers, where they don't have the mixing prowess to make the voices sound proper, because I can barely hear this. Like, oh, hi Grimmy, hello, welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And hello Raiders. I'm Mako, I'm Australian. I'm currently doing a quick little Steam review after we did our little daily, hey, I'm looking at random bullshit. Yeah. Here's a cute little animation that Reddy has done. I like that it's Twitter's lagging. That I'm very sleepy. I tried doing some sewing yesterday, found out that my tape measure was a little off. Where is it? Nope. 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 No. Where the I'll just scroll down. I'll just scroll down. Paulson, I hope you have a 10. Thank you, Grimmy. Have a lovely sleep. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a great day. But yeah, I found out that my tape measure was smaller than my actual metal tape measure. So the one I was using for sewing stuff at some points was off compared to the other one. And I was getting very confused trying to freehand draw lines between things. And Yeah, I've since ordered proper cutting mats and transparent rollers and things to make it a little easier, but yeah. That was my struggles yesterday. Otherwise, I just had a very little break. We finished Resident Evil on Sunday, and we started Resident Evil 0 last night. Last night? Sunday. It's very goofy. There's tribal tattoo Mario. But otherwise, we're looking at Steam and just talking about how a lot of indie games are very impressive to get made at all, but they have problems like the audio here.
Join my cause. Bone carved through filthy flesh.
I can't... I don't know what they're saying. I think audio mixing is really hard, and for a lot of games, the audio matters more than the visuals in the trailer.
With every skill I learn,
Because I
I grow in power.
can barely... Because the game looks fantastic.
My horde will be unstoppable.
But your ears will usually get fatigued before your eyes do. And the game itself looks really good, and a bunch of people in chat are really excited about it. This is Skullhood. Yeah. I say reviews. Positive, if you like roguelikes. Interest and invitation look great. This might be on your end, I can hear the dog pretty clearly. It might be a different headphones thing. Maybe they have... I guess this is what an audio mixing engineer would do as well, because like I can barely hear that properly. It could be my ears are bad too. That's why I don't want to blame the dev too much, because audio is hard and a bunch of people may have a different experience listening to it. Like something that sounds really good in studio headphones may not sound good on cheaper ones or vice versa. Audio is hard. Yeah, overall, this one looks great. Might need a couple updates for quality of life changes and stuff, but yeah. That's Skullhood. It looks quite decent. Soul Sesto. Tactical, frantic roguelike where mastering and luck is key. Okay. This is interesting. See, I would say this has pretty good sound mixing. Even though it doesn't have dialogue overlay. Hey, Soul says, oh my fucking god. Okay, -2 for making me think about the song, but +2 for the joke. Let's see, very positive reviews. Game has source, excellent art style. Please bring back the old text borders, erase the ones with stars. Stylistically beautiful and fun to casually play, but limit to the depth of the gameplay. Gets better as you progress. On a technical level, not 1.0. Okay. I'm gonna add this on my wish list because I do want to come back to it later because it does look really good. That is Soul Sesto. It has a very neat style. Extinction Day. End humanity is in disaster, plague, and war. Oh, so like SimCity Plague Inc. Interesting. Okay. Okay, it's more of a whole world extinction event rather than Plague Inc. Okay. It's cool you can actually see the ships being built though. It's Yeah, Plague Inc., but not just Plague. Could be kind of cool. AI translation, so doesn't appear to be AI in the game, but there is translation. Oh wait, not intuitive like its competitors, enjoy it amongst the progression, but implementation in GUI is confusing. Game is bad. Oh. Huh. Game is bad, looks like pre-beta version? Too boring, too much similar microcontrol. Didn't get into this, but it's actually super fun. If you like playing, it's up your alley. Simple idea, but does it well enough. Gameplay's number 1, go by Plague Inc. This feels weird. A lot of the positive reviews have very low playtime, and the negative reviews are quite harsh. Yeah, like the one that says addictive and 0.4 hours of playtime is quite weird. Refund, I'm not paying €16 for a game where the description says lorem ipsum. Oh. There was a crash driven and proper texture going in. Well, there's bound to be bugs, so I can't blame it too hard. And I also understand why people are upset if it's not early access. It should be more polished, but... yeah, it seems like they needed some more testing before it came out, and people are upset and refunding it because it wasn't tested. Doesn't feel as impactful, feels kind of hollow and boring. Can't get immersed enough to feel the impact. I guess, because with Plague Inc., it was the overall map you would see, rather than little tiny men around there. Like, you'd see a real life play map. There'd be little things, bubbles that pop up, but otherwise it was the world. Whereas, I can see what they mean with immersion for this, because it does feel a little over the top when you see like little sticks coming out of it, and it is more stylized, so it might be a little harder to get into that way. I guess I can see that point. But then again, it also isn't that bad. So, probably personal preference, end of the day. I mean, I wish them well. Hope they fix the bugs. Final sentence. Oh, the tippy-typey game. Right. I mean, I've seen that one before. It looks okay. I'm not really 100% gonna play it, but it looks okay. Solar Expanse. Space exploration match. A lot of space games recently. Mine drop asteroid. Colonize and terraform. Lead the space race to compete with other corporations in a way to profit. Watch the expansion of human race over the centuries. Okay. Are you any good? I mean, it is tying nicely with Artemis too. Like, this is the best time to release a space thing, I suppose. Even though they can't possibly have expected to cash out in it. Xenos 2 1.0 came out? Oh, that's right. They did send me an email about that. That's right, Xenos 2. If like Couple Space Program, this looks like it's going to run up your alley. For a more like realistic one, I suppose. Well, realistic sci-fi rather than pure space simulation. This looks cool. 89% positive. People are getting hyperfixated on it. That's where it blew me when I read it the other day. Oh, it's a favorite hyperfixation. I'm like, yeah, you kind of just look up and realize it's been hours and you go, oh fuck, I haven't eaten. Then you have a quick like protein bar and go back to it. And she said that she never felt like that and was wondering if she was not autistic. I'm like, oh. Huh. I guess it isn't a thing that everyone gets with hyperfixation and stuff, so fair enough. But it did make me think. And then she was talking about the Kabukicho and the Japan trip because all those phase girls ended up going there. And that reminded me about all the people that like try and grab you in Kabukicho. Like the fucking guy that grabbed my arm. That was terrifying. Because if you don't know, in Kabukicho, there's a bunch of touts. Like, it's a weird, but they sit at the front of a club and they shout out to guys to go get them in the club. Possibly a lot of them are scams in Roppongi and Kabukicho. Or they try and grab women to go into there to make the club look better than it is. And yeah, one of the guys just like fucking grabbed my arm and I had to yell at him to let me go. Very scary. It's like probably the only real kind of unsafe place in Japan. Everywhere else is really reasonable. But Kabukicho and Roppongi are, yeah, like they, and not to be, it's not a racist thing, it's literally that they will specifically, the bars there will hire Nigerian people that are really fucking tall and huge to be the scary bouncers and try and grab people at the street. What the fuck type of bar is that? One of the scams is apparently where they grab guys there, get them really shit-faced drunk, or like, I think roofie them, and then they walk them to an ATM and make them withdraw a shit ton of money. Yeah, Yakuza takes the Kabukicho setting and turns it into Kamurocho. So Kamurocho is inspired by Kabukicho. Lumi said she has no problem with talents. Yeah, she said she just gets to walk straight forwards. Like, I put on my best. I have somewhere to be face, and I will be walking confidently forwards, and people will just harass me. I find I work better when I'm just kind of, not really hunched over, but not bringing too much attention to myself, baggy clothes. I get left alone then. But if I walk, like, tall and look like I have somewhere to be, then people pay attention to me. I'm like, what the fuck? It's meant to not be like that. Sorry, little tangent of that one. There's the other scam in Kabukicho where they take your card and upcharge you a bunch of bullshit services while you're paralytic in the booth. Yep. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that talk about that. Like, I think C-Dog has the, what's his name? The streamer, the Angel of Shibuya, talks about that. Rob CD, I think. Lose, I have someone to be face and I doubt that I'm gonna kill the first person who starts to face. I mean, I kind of do have a rest and bitch face a little bit. I think I tend to. But yeah, Kabukicho, fun place to visit, but there's not really much to do other than, you know, go to kind of seedy places, look at the neon lights, and then go to little tiny izakayas. The rest of Japan's a lot more nice. I do agree that Tokyo is like one of the places where you go there for the fun of it to see Tokyo, and then you go anywhere else in Japan. Where was I? Dark Switch. Vertical city build. Ooh. Builds in a great tree and defended against the fog. The tree provides, the tree protects, the tree prevails. Okay, that's kind of interesting. By the way, how's the lack of DSR filter going? You guys liking it? Because remember, I turned off the DSR filter last stream. This is with no DSR on, so the voice is a little more raw than it usually is. This is with the de-esser filter on, so you may hear less of the harsh S noises. This is with the de-esser filter off, so you may hear a little more of the harsh noises. So yeah, what do you guys think? Because I'm never really sure about audio stuff. Off is less harsh? Really? So as in, this is less harsh currently, because I have the one off. Better notice a difference? Sounds the same? Leave it off? Huh. Because if I turn it on, then it should be... Test. Sibilance. Hello, tester 1, 2, 3. And then I have it off. Hello, tester 1, 2, 3. Sibilance, sibilance, sibilance. Then on. Hello, hello, test 1, 2, 3. Sibilance, sibilance, sibilance. Can't tell? Okay. May as well leave it off then. Because it does cut off, whatchamacallit, it does cut off parts of it, which if it's not calibrated properly, can make it clippy or... Yeah, it's a very subtle thing, because I didn't want to go too harsh, because I have very sharp S's sounds, like the s is very, very sharp for me. It cuts the S off so it feels jagged to the ears. Oh, okay, so because I have too much sibilance, then whenever it does cut it, it's too harsh. Okay. I guess it makes sense. Alright, we'll try it with it off for a few. Don't worry, I like getting feedback. Audio was hard. Yeah, audio was hard. Boom, boom, boom. You also mess with the EQ? Messing with the EQ is really difficult. Like, you need to know what you're doing, and audio, to actually make a proper EQ, means you need to know the audio pretty well. And I do not know the audio. I am very bumbling, and it's way easier to fuck up an EQ than some kind of smart plugin that audio engineers like, press this button and it removes the S's. EQ would mean I'd hire an audio engineer to take a look at my shit. Yeah, because if you've never seen what an EQ looks like, EQ VST. This is the kind of shit you're gonna be doing. Like, it's a little complicated, and unless you know exactly what you're trying to do, you may not do the correct thing. You may fuck it up further. So you'd be following a tutorial, or you'd be having to go with someone that knows what they're doing, can explain it to you. And unless you know, like, the fundamentals, which I definitely don't, and learning would take quite a while. I'm instead gonna be like, okay, I will, if I need to, ask a professional to help. Otherwise, more likely I probably mess it up and people are like, why does it sound like that? Yeah, I'm in there sounding like the Black Eyed Peas boom boom boom. Scoop the mids for vocal audio? That's for you scoop the mids on the fucking, what is it? On the backing track in a video so that the voice comes through clearer. Oh, wait. Yeah, Dark Switch, this is 65% positive for some reason. If you like Frostpunk, you like the game. Little janky. Recommend it, but I request a refund. What? This game made me realize how much my appreciation for Frostpunk is wrapped up in all the elements outside the management sim. The story, oppressive atmosphere, design on soundtrack. Dark Switch doesn't hold a candle. Oh, okay, so it has a game, the actual game of it down pat, but the set dressing isn't really inspiring. Which, yeah, looking at this, it's not really doing it for me. This looks kind of... Yeah, unfortunately I can see what they mean. Which is sad, because it looks like they have a great game itself, but the design and environment style is very... It's rude to say, but kind of vomit color. The shading is peculiar, and it sucks because they seem to have a really good game, just not the style to match. Sorry if the devs end up seeing this as part of feedback, I do apologize. It seems like everyone in the reviews seems to have liked the game, but not the style. Which is unfortunate. But I mean, that can be changed usually easier than the foundations of the game itself. Clover Pit DLC. Unholy Fusion. Okay, so they added fusions, like you'd kind of like ball pit. Cool. 70% positive, that's a shock. Small update converted into DLC. Fine for $3, but could have just played something else instead. Left no impression beyond that. Okay, DLC. Oh, and DLC is short 0 hours on record. Alright. It's worth $3. Probably could have been an update. It's alright. Yeah. Restore your island. Heal a scarred island. Rebuild habitat. Play with your dog. I hate the soundtrack. Also, is that the Call of Duty ray gun? I hate the soundtrack. Something about it feels evil to me. I don't know what it is. Very corporate, which is weird for an indie. Oh. There's AI assets in the game, and when I mentioned I got permabanned instantly. Oh. Okay. So the songs and the in-game assets might be AI. I wonder why my brain just goes when I hear the sound kind of like that. It's interesting it goes straight for this feels evil and wrong to me for some reason that I can't explain, because I didn't think it was AI. It might even not be, but something about the overall tone combined with that like corporate stomp clap happy soundtrack is very off. And yeah, like if there is AI stuff, they should just say that, because banning people for it is very, very fucked up. Game crashed with 3.5 hours of cleaning. After cleaning the island again, it would not go past 65%. Okay, so a little buggy too. Not a bad game. Fun for what it is. And the devs have not responded to this either, so... So I noticed a while ago that indies don't hire composers for in-game music. They do hire composers for in-game, but they don't have any credits who does the trailer's music. Which is weird, because for a lot of people, the trailer is how they see the game for the very first time. So you want to make a good impression, and not just use like a stock soundtrack. Like, surely some aspect of the game's music could work on the trailer. Even if you don't want to have the funds to commission someone for a trailer music. Yeah, so if it's got a bunch of undeclared AI in it, which again, it's one person. If we check the discussion group, you type in AI. Oh, French. French comes up instead. And that's the classic Steam thing of, you're old if you don't like AI, or something about modern art. I mean, just say it's... Say if it is or not. The world is AI now, mate. Better get used to it. People in Steam aren't real people. Yeah, I'm like, if you want to use it, sure, but at least just say it is. If there's any actual info about it, that would be nice. I assure you we have not used AI at all in the game. Everything's been designed by humans. Okay, so they've said that. I wonder if it's been deleted or if... Because there doesn't appear to be anything. Like, there might be, but it feels very corpo weird from the assets so far. I really don't like it. If there's AI, I really don't want to play it, but I also don't want to falsely, you know, falsely accuse them if they haven't done anything like that. Like, it can always just be regular slop. Anyway, these kind of games, I think it's one of the genres of, you can get away with making it some kind of emotional attachment to thing. Say, look, a dog. And then it's just, you pick up a bunch of Unreal Engine assets that have been scattered on the ground. Like, this kind of game would have been considered shovelware a few years ago. I don't know why we stopped calling stuff shovelware. Because it's just, you have a basic mechanic that is stretched to fit some tagline of, hey, this thing, car mechanic simulator, but it's not really advanced something. This thing for build this type of house simulator, but not really as well as House Flipper Simulator and all the other ones. Yeah, I think calling things slop of... We don't call things shovelware anymore. Yeah, because shovelware was always a problem. It was whenever Greenlight stopped around 2013. Yeah, that was when kind of the floodgates opened and people had been complaining about shovelware filling the Steam store. These kind of like low effort games that would advertise one specific feature. Maybe it would have some attention bait thumbnail thing to get you invested, but then there wasn't actually much game. There's so much bad acting and AOGen stuff that makes everyone wary. Yeah, which is the really shit part, because I want to just trust that if they make a game that's shovelware, then whatever. But it's where the AI stuff gets involved where I go, okay, how many of these get pumped out? Oh, they were also the Escape by Spoon. I think I've seen this being mentioned on Twitter a bunch too. the rubber hose thing has kind of become just a soulless trend to follow, hasn't it? Because originally, the reason why Cuphead was such a popular example of it is because the developers cared so much about it and wanted to faithfully recreate the style. Whereas everything else I've seen in recent years has been, oh, it's rubber hose. Oh, it's rubber hose. Wow, it's like the old Mickey Mouse. Wow. It goes from being a thing about appreciation for art style and instead just, it's like Cuphead. It's like Cuphead. Look in thumbnail on YouTube. It is like Cuphead. So I don't know. I hope they're doing a good job, but what the fuck is this? The Boston News letter, and then they have like this really bad foot. What the fuck? Okay, I might be crazy, but like, the video frame there looks really shit. Like, why is that badly cut? Because it's not, you can see the cut is a reasonably high resolution, but the original one is very compressed. Like, I don't think it's AI. Like, I believe they have an actual 3D environment for this, but it's just kind of weird. This indicate, and then they replied to themselves with the trend. They're trying to start a trend by replying to themselves on another account. Because remember, Restore the Island is the same company that does the... Again, I believe they're actually making these, but... I mean, I wish them well. It feels very corporate, right? I don't like this. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like games like this and the... Again, don't know if the AI used in the previous one. Some people have claimed there is, but they also claim they had their stuff deleted off the Steam store. So, off the Steam forums for it. If there is actual evidence, but yeah. And that did look like the ray gun from Call of Duty. They probably made the asset themselves, but it does look to be just that. Idols of Ash. Grapple, clamber, and fall thousands of meters down to a dark and ancient place in the first-person horror climbing game. You are being haunted. That seems interesting. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's a mechanic that makes it... Oh my fucking god, is that a giant centipede? Okay, the sound effect is really good. Like this, the breathing and the very taps of the legs are really good. Oh, and how it twists around things is great too. Okay, this is really effective. This is well made. I like this. Okay. Good trailer. Idols of Ash. Again, you may say as well that this kind of PlayStation 1 art style, quote-unquote PSX thing, you can also argue that that is just a soulless trend-following thing, but I think in terms of more, this is something that allows a developer of especially indie games to showcase their style in a way where the limitations breed creativity in terms of mechanics, and it means that they don't need to be hyper-realistic to convey it. The less they show, the better, and it gives you some freedom of imagination with it. I think the early 3D, pixel art, whatever, some people get annoyed by it. I think it's great because it distills it down to low resolution and low fidelity so that whatever is there shines more. Whereas if you go super realistic, it has to be done extremely well or it looks just janky. Or just like you bought a bunch of assets. Whereas a lot of the simpler style ones, I tend to like because it lets the game itself shine through a little more. Like it's not just, hey, whoa, it's like PlayStation 1. Whoa, get that, it's PlayStation 1 game, guys, whoa. No, I think this is usually done more in a way that helps the developer, you know, conserve time and in a way where your imagination fills in the gaps a little. Because the core part of this game is this great climbing mechanic, which if it was super realistic, is going to look really fucking jank. Whereas this helps it be extremely clear what you're grabbing onto. And the lower fidelity nature of it means that the lighting can be more atmospheric and not have to worry about so much about performance cost. And anything in the distance that is low resolution can potentially be a threat, and you gotta keep looking back over your shoulder all the time. Because it's that principle of horror, right? Whatever you can't see is more scary than what you can see. And with low fidelity, like it's, I think that makes it scarier. Oh yeah, we've also seen the spider one as well. Okay, I'm gonna add this to my wish list. This looks quite good to play. Ooh, okay, that's really cool mechanic. So you actually can oversling the rope as well. The animations on the legs for the monster are very well done. Ooh. Disturbing imagery. Yerp. Yeah, unanimously seems pretty well reviewed. Oh yeah, last night I got woken up by a millipede dropping from the ceiling into my bed and it made like a thump noise and scared the fuck out of me. Yay! And there has been a giant centipede that landed in my room and Vivi's room a couple times. So this is especially something I go, ah. Yeah, millipede this time, so not too bad. But there's a fuck ton of millipedes. Okay, yes, add that one to the wish list. That is Idols of Ash. Really like the look of that one. Pragmata. Oh yeah, this one looks good. I believe, full disclosure, I've taken sponsorships from Capcom before, as well as I may have a upcoming thing for this. So, yeah, just full disclosure. I like the look of this, but I may have a campaign for this soon. Minos. May is building a roguelite where you, the fabled Minotaur, must defend your sanctuary from bloodthirsty adventurers. Design and redesign deadly labyrinths, set traps, and turn brave foes next to it. Okay, make sure you behave. But yes, I've seen that too. Do not loot. That no. Means when we're like, you, the failed mentor, must defend your sanctuary from bloodthirsty adventurers. Design, redesign, let deadly labyrinths set traps, and turn every brave fool into your next victim. So I wonder if this is kind of like a dungeon keeper. That doesn't make me actually want to play dungeon keeper now.
The Minotaur. Boy who became the bull. I told him the labyrinth would keep him safe. I told him monsters lived outside. So I built walls, traps. I taught him to shape the maze. Never knowing the maze was shaping him back. And the labyrinth began to awaken around him. Corridors that remember, shift, and resist. Corridors I no longer fully command. The power he sought answered in ways I did not foresee. I wanted to save this forsaken child. Instead, I created a monster that even the gods can't save.
I quite like this. I mean, the Minotaur, yeah, we play as the Minotaur that has to create the, I suppose, tower defense-y arrangement of traps. I quite like this. Very positive. Oh, it's published by Devolve. They usually do really good stuff. There is, I can't see a demo here, but there is bundles, like 23 bucks. So if you have any of these games, it does seem to be quite a bit cheaper. What are they saying? Very clean, responsive, very fun. Major balancing issues though. Tic-tac game matched the 1 or 2 traps to the 1 or 2 enemy types. This can make enemies and levels drag out a little bit long. Okay. Not a tower defense at all. Create your maze, but not really because you'll learn how many paths you can create each wave. Right, okay. It's not tower defense. Don't go in expecting tower defense. More like a puzzle game. Okay, cool. Yeah, so less Sanctum and more Dungeon Keeper-y puzzle. Which, speaking of which, Dungeon Keeper, if you've never seen that one. It is a much older PC game. Then, are you a girl or a boy? Neither. Dad. Hello, son. Welcome in. I'm back from getting milk and cigarettes. So yeah, I quite liked Dungeon Keeper, but I haven't... They did do a really shit mobile one, didn't they? Papa, is that you? Yeah, it was pretty fucked up what happened to Bullfrog. It was one of the just point blank executions that happened from EA back in the day. Did Sanctum have a bunch of strange variants? I think it did, because Sanctum was 2012. Though Sanctum 2, I think, was the just basically better version. I remember the Yogs cosplayers a bunch. They had the one awful ad for the mobile one? Yeah, they did. Yeah, quite liked Dungeon Keeper. And are we up to... Minos. I'm gonna I've added that on my wish list. That is Minos. And we'll finish the queue. And there's another Steam discovery. Done. One mobile version. I know, it's a little messed up. Ow. Alright, chat. It's time for the section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dolls. That's right, Wordle, Scrandle, Gaindle, etc. Remember, it's my duty to stream to try and not cheat by looking at chat. However, I may accidentally do so. So please, play along, and let's get started with Wordle. Oh wait, there's a fly buzzing around. Hang on. Got it. Okay, not a fly, little tiny mosquito. I think like the last of the mosquitoes. Because thankfully, as it's getting colder, there is a lot less of them. Than any pile of water outside, just too many mosquitoes. Too many. Let's see. So our first word of the day. I mean, it is in the mental mazes. There's an E. How about ergo? I don't think that's the ergo I was thinking of, but how about p? Pel. Fee? Faint? No. Deity? No, no T's. Blink. No, there's no E. Blank? Bleen. Clean? Nope, no A. Clank? The fuck is clank? Wench. E and a C. How about C? Cl? Cle? Cleft? Oh, no. No T. Clep. Cled? Clec. No C there. Put E at the end. Plea? That makes no sense. Clev. Clebe. Fucking Clebe. It's probably not Clebe. How about ple? Because I could say plebe, but that doesn't really work with the C that we're going for here, so Crude? Noah. And that knocks out a lot of the usual C, E. Because E has to be towards the end of the middle. Juice. 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 Fuck, there's no C in that position. God damn it. Ah, bugger. Okay. That's not quite the one we're going for then. Pose? No. Look at the pose. Sluice? No S. Damn. Quiche? No H, and that also wouldn't No. Fuck, this is difficult. K. Ku. K. Ik. Ik. Wait. Pick. Licky. Vicky. Vic. Yik. Dick. Fick. Quick. Maybe go for until play a little. Oh, the C's in the same position of a fucking idiot. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm silly. Oh, dude. How about Clan? Cleve? Clev? Fucking Clev. What the fuck is cleave? But that pronunciation. See? Something. Something E. There's an L, but not in that position. There's only one E. There's no other vowels, so there could be a Y. There could be like CY. Cycle. Fucking cycle. Bada bing, bada boom. Nate. Right, if there's no other vowels left, that's all. Y. How have people been going? Let's see, let's scroll back up. Skababble. Hell yeah. Clued, Claire Obscure, maybe. Fiend. Okay, fungus. I'm a girl and I like you. Am I lesbian? I mean, I'm pixels on a screen. Like, I think that's something you should discuss with probably, I don't know, friends? I can't diagnose you with anything. Feel however you want to feel. Don't let people on the internet tell you how you feel. It could also just be someone fishing for clips and stuff. What the spam rep? What is the spam rep? Oh, yeah. Time out if they don't spam just saying cuck. Poop. Where's the line between you think girls are pretty officially lesbian? I mean, that implies like there's a fucking card you apply for on the mail, which, speaking of which, I did apply for my proof of age card so that I don't have to carry around my fucking passport everywhere like an idiot. Because I, of course, can't drive. But no, there's no like central fucking card authority. If you're a lady and you like ladies only, then I suppose that's... there you go. It's not really that kind of strict thing, like... If you're a fella that likes fellas, you're gay. If you're a lady that likes ladies, you're lesbian. If you like multiple, congratulations, you're bi. Or I think nowadays they say pan, I think. Bi is easy to explain to anyone older. If you say bisexual, that is something that a lot of older folks are gonna understand. If you say pansexual, they will think you want to fuck their crockery. It's not, it doesn't work. Trust me, as much as it probably for the kids nowadays, it makes more sense for them. I respect it. But if you have to talk to any family members or anyone outside your age bracket, they will not know what you mean. So for the sake of having people understand what you mean, you may have to go for simpler terms. But yeah, and there's nothing wrong with being anything. The world doesn't end. You like whoever you like. It shouldn't be as big of a deal as society makes it out to be. Let's get some of the more cross-up puzzles with connections. But yeah, that's all I'm saying. No global homo test. Just talk to your people you trust, and then figure out how you feel. And especially as like an online figure, I am very in the spotlight where I can't figure out stuff for you. If you're gonna be like, Mako, am I gay? I'm like, well, that's really up to you. I don't want to be in the news like local vtuber makes people gay. That doesn't look good. Even though, let's be honest, that's half of every couple. But I don't want to be in the news. Local? I've already been on the fucking news for just mentioning I had a sausage after voting. I don't want to. You remember that? I don't want to be on the news like Australian woman runs conversion therapy on Twitch. No, I want to play crossword puzzles and like kind of okay games. That's all I'm doing. Let's get back to our crossword puzzles. Round, list, Mason, bookmark, cookie, lance, bell, way, cash, style, gloves, tip, ring, pitch, history, lane. Well, a mason jar and a bell jar, a cookie jar and a tip jar. Those all workers. What the fuck? That's a fucked up red herring. That's a fucked up red herring. They're not even one away. That's a fucked up red herring. That is so messed up. Okay. Wow. Whoever made the puzzle today is a bit of an asshole. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Round list mason bookmark way, bell lance, cookie tip, glove style cash lane, history pitch ring. Gloves and a ring, possibly boxing. The bell? Yep, round. Boxing. Oh, thank God. Okay. Can I help with games? Remember, I do the big spiel at the start of all of it. You are free to type whatever you want in chat, but I will do my best to not read it. There'll be times I may look to see like if there are questions, but I try to not put in just answers people say in chat unless I'm struggling, in which case I'll turn to chat and say, help. Cookie, lance, so that's all to say while I'm looking at the side of the screen. Don't be offended if I don't read your message. You're free to play along. I'm just trying to play it authentically while not making chat shut up. Do whatever you want. Yeah, like, play along, and I will do my best to play myself. History, cache, bookmarks, cookies, browsers. Google Chrome. Yeah. Tip, mason, style, lance, lean, way, pitch, list. Your style, your way. No. Tip, pitch, lean. Tip, pitch, lean. How something is angled. Your angle, your way. One way. Okay, so it is tip, pitch, lean, lance, style, mason, list. I think listing is for something that kind of teases a little bit. Yeah, tilt. Mason, style, way, lance. Freelance, Freemason, freestyle, freeway. Oh, okay. Neat. What Uma are you? I'm neither. I'm not a Uma Musume. Those are horse ladies. Very much shock. Wabagong to be exact. Which also is what all of you are as well. Now let's get started with mini crossword. One of the Lily launch. Lily pad. Criticism makes total sense. Duh. Apology after a 1 minus 4 minus down 1 down 4 down. What? 2 in a double play. Sneaky. With 4 down, spilling wine on the carpet or bring an uninvited guess. What? Puts on TV. Like summer's in a Mediterranean climate. Dry? Castaways called for help. SOS. Sneaky, that's gonna be sly then. Puts on TV is... ads. Activate. Criticism makes total sense. No. That's... sorry? Just apology? After a 1 floor down. Spilling wine on the carpet or bringing uninvited guests. See 1 down. What? 2 in a double play. A double play. A double play. Air? You air it on TV? Airs? Maybe fair? Makes total sense. Fair. I thought I was being sarcastic. That's me reading into it. See 1 down. What after Lily launch? Oh no, this one. Someone went on the carpet around in Vegas. With 4 down. Party? With C1 down, party. Apology after a 1 floor down. Party foul. Party foul. Gotcha. So this one was 2 in a double play is outs. What is that? Is it sports? What the fuck does... This is really awkward today. Then again, so am I, but... Baseball? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, not as familiar with that. For the 3 strikes for outs? Yeah, I don't get that one. Strands, a little unclear. Out. Nope. Blip. Blip. Double. Blur. Ood. Quito. So sweet. Beds. Hazy. Timid. Is that a thing? Nope. Fuzzy. Is there a fuzzy? No. There's a blur. Blood. Oh. Seduce. Cleo. Fume. The fuck? Soft. A little unclear, soft, hazy. Dim. Dimmed. Dimmed out. What the fucking... Cloudy? Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. Is it blurry? Oh, it's blurry, not blur or blurred. Okay. Then this is gonna be out here or here for the spangram. Be dimmed down? Bedimmed? Bedimmed isn't a word, is it? Oh, fuck off, bedimmed is a word. Out. Far. Out of. Out of. Me. No. Out of mud? No. Out of focus. Out of focus. Faded. Muted. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. And then comes, of course, after this one, the bandle. Like you work on this fella over here, and we go ba 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 ba. Bandle. 1968, 442 million. Rock, pop, easy potter. Great. $1968. Dun, 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 dun. Hey Jude. Yeah. Hey, try to go too. Dum dum ba ba da. Dum 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 da 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 da. Dum da da da. Da 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 dum da dum. They do. Da dee da do. Da da dee do. Da dee do da 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 do. Da 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 do. Da 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 da. Noise. Beatles. Alright, then of course next up is our wonderful game of Enclosing the Horse. Do you see a recent Australian related tweet making the rounds? Is it politics? Because if so, I don't want to fucking know what's happening. Oh, thank God, it's just food. Girlfriend has described Australian food as a shit fire roll of walk in the kitchen and make. Hell yeah. Yeah, fairy bread and sausage sandwiches. It's kind of just toddler food. It's good. Get the fucking hundreds and thousands on there because you don't call them sprinkles, they're hundreds and thousands. Alright. Day 106 mustache. Let's add a timer onto that. Remember the rules this far? We go dunk, 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 dunk. That encloses a horse in an area of 7. Now we can improve this by moving out these gradually more and more. And that's what we want to do to get the biggest amount of score possible for the area. I usually always try to time the score so that I don't spend a million hours playing it. Okay. 84. That's the score for today. I think that's pretty reasonable for this amount to go there. Oh. Yeah, okay, a lot of people just naturally putting it out seem to get the perfect one today. Alright, next one. This one is 50. 50 for the double. So we had to get one that encloses both of the horses. So the horse's girlfriend and the horse. Remember saying the horse's girlfriend. That doesn't pass the Bechdel test, does it? The unicorn. She's her own lady. She's separate to everyone else. She has lives, dreams, and a purely decorative horn. This is the horse, and this is the unicorn. So we'll include both of them. Let's see, put that around there. So we can go around this way. Like so. Mm-hmm. Find a way to get around one of these ones then. Because for now we can do that, which she goes through that portal into there. That's 44, 46. I believe the -5 from this one is probably helped. 47, yep, that's better to not have that. 48. Yeah, they're being closed together. 50 for this one. So if we can get more than 5 slots for that, that's worth it. Which I think if we expand out to here, that's 50. Ta-da! And because we have plenty of time left, we can now go back to some of the previous puzzles. Day 105. Oh. Alright, a bit of an interesting one. Cover that there, cover that there. Because you can cover the whole thing with 3 walls. So, it becomes about how many bays you can have then. That's the highest score already. That's 50. Yeah, this is a little bullshit. 77 for this one. So cherry -5 is a net positive. That's a net. Yep, net there. What's the net for that one? The start here is 20 spaces plus that's 23. This is -10, 20, 30, 35. So it is better to cut this bit off entirely and go through this way instead. Yep. Okay then. So if we go to instead, we can grab 2 walls in here and then grab that fella there. Yeah, this one seems to be a little worse than that one. No, that has to grab with that fella, doesn't it? Then if we grab rid of that one and go like this, yep, that's strictly better. This one as well is 73. Okay, so 77. How can we... That 77. That's a fun one. I like that. Because the outer edge is only concerned about it. It's the negative modifiers. That one's quite fun. I like that. And then finally we have the more difficult one. And every wall we add is -6. So score's going to be negative. How much is it for this one? Because this one actually has gaps in it now. -12? Ooh. Yeah, this is a little fucked, actually. Oh. That's -25. There. So... -12 for this one, so can we eliminate a couple walls for the amount of stuff we get out of it? Possibly. If we were able to go in there, that'd be good. I don't think we can move that one over. Because this one needs 3 to block off this bit then. Because there's 1, 2, 3 gaps. Which doesn't quite work the same way in any of the -5s. Because these will add more. That's still -5 because the fucking bees. God damn it. Move that one down, move that one down. That still needs another one to block that bit off. This one is... It's 28, but that gives us another one to go down here instead. Which is -22, that's better. 21. -20. -17. 16, 15. I think this is a net positive if we get the extra wall here to be able to use to go down this way. Or up here. Is there anything we can grab which adds more than the amount here? Because if we add this is -22, so we'd have to get one that gives us 10, which could be up here, but that's -5 if we go through that fella. So... Because expand this over to here, here, here. Cover the 3 that leads to that. There's one more there. Oh yeah, one more block over there. Good point. -14. That. Apologies that for if saying consolation scares the fuck out of me too. Sorry. I'll go for a quick 2 minutes to get that. God, fuck. I think this one is overall technically better if we just leave it like this. Yeah, because we can escape away from that one. Oh, no, that does add a little more. And I think that doesn't add... No, it doesn't. How? Can that... That one goes up there. Minus 15. Minus 4. Again, minus 14. Mother of... Minus 13. Can we add 1? One anonymous feedback guy got jump scared out of the bed. I'm sorry, anonymous feedback guy. I'm sorry. The bandle didn't do it as the enclosed the horse this time. I am sorry. Thank you. Move the top right over 1. Minus 12. There we go. Alright. Jesus Christ. Enclose the horse is done. We now move on to Gandalf. Jesus fuck. Are you looking for any of my flannelette sheets too? Because it's getting quite cold. Because both Vivi and Rumi have mentioned the importances of it. Okay, this one, Walking Dead. Season 2? No, that's a big fella. King Kong. Oh, Shadow of the Colossus. I think the new one. No, the original. Okay. There we go. Hello? Hello, are you gonna behave? Are you gonna spam more? Let's see, artwork. Truly the best home version to date. Street Fighter who? Is it Street Fighter 2? Turbo. What the fuck? Oh, Street Fighter who? Because it's fucking Mortal Kombat. Because they're saying Street Fighter who? Street Fighter... Mortal Kombat... 2? Yeah. Character? Jesse Faden from Control. No. I don't know that bulge. Nia? Oh. No, I don't know. The Little Nightmare game? Okay, it is that. Mono. Damn. What the fuck you... Do you like when do stub your toe, but you actually feel pain? In hard. Oh, you're just... Okay. You know, it's kind of a... You gotta admit, it's sexual harassment, but it's kind of funny when you can tell they're typing one-handed and they do really silly spelling mistakes. They're like, oh fuck, no, I have to clarify. Now I have to clarify my holy pros. No, I'm not saying in hard. I'm saying I'm hard. It's a little funny. Even if I don't want to encourage it. It's pretty fucking funny. Yeah, the one-handed typo. It's kind of like the... It's kind of like this post. Like, people are allowed to have their own interests in things, but if it's funny, I'm allowed to laugh at it. Anyway, it's currently an ad break, so it's a wonderful time to stand on the stretch. Up you go, chat. Ah. I'll also do my squats naturally. Whew. The crunch is getting worse. It's winter, like my knees were hurting last night. Well, it's not winter yet, but it's getting cold. So, bend the knees. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. 8. 9. 10. 10 squats done. There we go. Blech. I'm looking forward to some chocolate later, because Jet's for Easter, but I saw a bunch of high chocolate. And she got me a big dark chocolate fish. A Murray cod. So I'm looking forward to having more of that later. How big? Like 15 centimeters, not like ridiculously huge. Where were we? Oh yeah, back to game though. Burnout drift and open wall microtransactions. Is it the crew? No. Pink Sub Night City Voice Chat Bus Racer. Pink Sub? Is this Screamo? Crew system, can you race, please chase greatest hits? Is it Burnout? Nope. Launch title, license call, Night View, cinematic jump. Forza. Horizon 5. Dead multiplayer, what the fuck? Launch title. Burnout open world microtransaction. So it's gotta be like PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5. Or Xbox One or Xbox Series. Need for Speed Carbon? Huh. Wait, 2000s, there was microtransactions on the launch, what? Microtransactions? Huh? Well, guess in the game Left 4 Dead 2. Also, if I sound out of breath, I just finished this glutz. I should have some blood and breathe. Alright, I'm good. Sure, and something else. Not horror, not survival. After 2009. First person and something else likely. So, first person, that person, let's go for a Halo Infinite. Not sci-fi, not open world. After 2021. Shooter, so maybe it's like a regular one. Oh, fancy. We could go for Battlefield 6. First person, third person, isometric, 2025, not warfare based. Series X, PC, PS5. Other genres though. 2025. Games of last year. What else is that? Fuck. Not warfare but shooter. So Arc Raiders does work. Sci-fi, right. And not multiplayer, single player only. Unreal Engine, first person, third person, isometric, single player only. Shooter, not sci-fi or war. A single player only. Huh? Shooter from last year, but isometric? It's not Resident Evil. Last year, shooter. Is it? It's not Silent Hill F? Konami! Oh. Not horror. Metal Gear Delta. Bada bing, bada boom. Metal Gear Delta. I guess technically a warfare instead of. Gotcha. It's kind of. I think warfare they're using for the term if you play in a warfare style scenario, whereas Metal Gear is more focused on the sneaking around outside of the supply lines of war. So, you're not in the battlefield, you're doing espionage. There is warfare, absolutely, but it's a little ambiguous, but you know. Yeah, tactical espionage action. And after this, rattle, and then scrandle, and then I have a snack. From Patrick to Watson. Patrick Starr, a close friend of Sponge. Freelance. A private star, assistant to Star. Counterpart to Star, son. Oh, no, closest star. Now 3 letters. Famous son of fiction. Jesus? Counterpart to sun. Moon? Sus? For sneaky? Assistant to sun. Moon? Private son. Oppenheimer? Anagram son to get condiment. No. One day before sun? Sat? Ah. 4 letters. Add a letter to get sent an exam. Oh, fuck. Something GSAT? DSAT? The American one. We don't do that one in Australia. We have like the fucking... I don't remember what it's called anymore here. HSC, I think? That's what it's called now? ATAR Globe... Well, I think HSC is New South Wales. Look, there's a bunch of them. LSAT, thank you. 4 letters. Salt for a condiment. Anagrammed. 6 letters. Famous salt of fiction. Veruca Salt. Damn it. I would have... The little shit in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That doesn't help, there's a lot of them. The Squirrel Girl. Counterpart to salt. Famous salt... Oh, counterpart to salt. Pepper. 6 letters. Private Pepper. Or Sergeant Pepper. Assistant to Pepper? A Private Pepper. Change the 3rd letter of Pepper to get someone sneaky. Pepper? A pepper. A pepper. A peeper. Peeper. Private Peeper. Assistant to Peeper. Famous Peeper of fiction. Your peepers are your eye. So. Private Eye. Investigator. No. Detective? Yeah, that works. Assistant to detective. Famous detective Sherlock Holmes. And then Watson is the assistant. And finally we have Skrendel, our last double of the day before I have a snack and then play Resident Evil 0. Would you be down for voice acting for small projects? I mean, maybe? You can send me an email with a bunch of the details. I'm not a professional voice actor, so if you like the stream, I'm flattered, then you probably be better off looking for someone that's definitely going to be good at the voice acting. I wouldn't want to drag down the game or video, whatever it is. Thank you for the offer, though. Email me if you want to. Bovril or half pizza? I'll go for the half pizza. Hot dog with coffee or chicken katsu? Scran Japan. That one wins. Hot dog or 10 sausage meal? Chips and drink £7. That's not fantastic, but it works. Butter chicken and rice, that's not butter... Ooh. I mean, the chips look not nicely golden. What the fuck? That didn't look good. Beyond sausage or portion chips. That's a vegan one, so they won't pick that. Yep. That's also $20 for a fucking... Hot dog with self-serve. Free. Are you shitting me? Baguette. Ew. Burger. Not a good one, but... Doner meat, chips and cheese. Pork neck in a bun. These both look awful. I'll take the pork neck. That looks cold. Nutella donut, pork belly sandwich. Oh, 42. Fuck, okay. No, like that's not worth $80+ It's not, it can't be. There's no world where that's worth 80 something dollars. Yep, okay, the price has to be taken into account in that case. Bocadillo with ham and cheese or donut meat. That's so fucking dry. That was cooked. That was fucked. This one, I still think the pie wins over the sad butter chicken. That looks really lame. That looks like a decent pie and pretty decent chips. Maybe British people like their chips more shit and pale, but to an Australian, golden chips are the good ones. I would pick those. It's also cheaper. This one, I think I'd take the free hot dog. I'm gonna take a free hot dog. Is it kind of pale chips? They're kind of pale, but they're yellow, which is the nice one. Thick cut gold chips just look undercooked. Nah, 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 nah. You better for hot dogs? Absolutely. Haven't you seen the latest art post? Hang on. Where is it? Yeah. Reddy does very fantastic work. Speaking of which, I will now go grab some food, because I also really need to go to the bathroom. We have finished our daily doles. We will play some Resident Evil. I will quickly grab a snack. Be right back. Also enjoy this wonderful BRB screen made by Reddy. Hello! Welcome back in. I had my snack. It was a little chocolate fish that Jets got me. Hey, let me send you a photo. Open up that fella there. And then... Get this fella up there. Resident son or evil daughter? I think resident son. I don't want an evil daughter. Like, a resident son is just someone that fucking lives with you. I'll take the resident son. And for the record, I would also take a resident daughter. Jet's got me a big chocolate fish. Yeah! It's from Hags. They're a nice, like, Australian little boutique chocolate place. It's good. Miyamoto fish cake collar. Is that foil? Yeah, it's foil around the fish. It's a nice little dark chocolate. What's a screwdriver? Because I figure without a screwdriver there for scale, it doesn't make sense how big it is. Yeah. As average? That's a reason now makes a screwdriver small. It's a mini screwdriver. Cause okay, look, without anything there, it doesn't make sense. If you just leave it without a scale, you have no fucking idea how big it is. And with the screwdriver there, it's kind of funny. Cause this, you're like, how is that like a couple centimeters? But with the screwdriver, it suddenly is even more confusing because it's a tiny screwdriver. So you're back to not knowing, but it makes it look big for a second. That's great. Banana leaf is it's about the size of a large banana. Eh. But without further ado, we're gonna play Resident Evil 0, which is full of really fucking dumb shit. If you missed last stream, let's check the clips. Where is it? Where is it? 2 days ago, 2 days ago. Okay, here we go. First experience with Resident Evil 0. Yes, we finished Resident Evil 1. I really, really loved it. I think it was fantastic. The story, although a little cheesy, I really liked Jill and Barry. Chris, for the brief amount of time we saw him, was fun. Wesker was fantastic. And I really like the fixed camera angles. It's a shame that they couldn't get the original assets back to restore it, but I still think it was fine. And the tank controls, which people say are a hindrance to it, I think are very important to the identity of Resident Evil 1. And honestly, kind of enhanced it, if anything. The lack of control is kind of a nice thing for survival horror. Now here is Resident Evil 0. Oh god. You control two characters. Dum 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 da 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 da. It's quite silly, and a lot of the bits are very jank, because it's not really scary compared to the first one. There's elements of fear that then is completely blown away by the introductory cinematic. Now let's return back with this one. I will say that this is thankfully a lot less scary than Resident Evil 1. I find this a lot less scary. Oh, fuck. And this one. Don't worry, I'm just getting people in the mood for Resident Evil 0. There's a lot of leeches in this one.
I'll go alone.
Roger.
Roger. Hey, where's the fucking... Where is it? Where is it? I'm trying to think. Do we have... Did anyone clip some of the... No. No. No one clipped that. No. How about this one? No. Okay, the rest of them are for Resident Evil 1, which is fine. I can very quickly show you the introductory cinematic. Resident Evil 0. Here you go, chat. They get the fucking oingo boingo bomb. They've got Sephiroth sitting there and who fucking sings the opera to leeches.
Would become the second raccoon city, Sheena Island. There are still many unanswered questions about
It's
these
so
seemingly
good.
unrelated yet intensely traumatic events. Though it is believed that the international enterprise umbrella was somehow involved, little
I'll
is
get up in the
known
background
as to
while
the
this plays.
origin of this faceless corporation. When was it established? By whom?
Whom indeed.
And how was the T-virus created?
We'll never know.
To uncover the truth, we must delve deeper into the events which transpired in the beginning, before the mansion incident.
How's the second Raccoon City? Raccoon City hasn't happened yet? Yeah. Apparently that's what they mean for Code Veronica is happening. Because remember, this happened... the game came out after Code Veronica, right? Leeches! It's so silly. It's so fucking silly. Yeah, there's just a guy there that's singing opera to them. As Rebecca's going around and gets stuck on the fucking train. Because they all decide to split up and look for clues. Because of course they fucking do. So yes, welcome in to Resident Evil 0. This game is so fucking silly. We have played like 2 hours? 2 hours the other day? And now let's see how the game booted up, because this is also kind of funny. I don't know why it looks like this. I had it in full screen before. It was also when it started the first time it got smaller. I don't know. I don't know why it did this. Does my controller work? No. And unplug and replug. Hello. There we go. Let me just. Why does it keep getting smaller every time I open the game? Why? Why did it reset everything? Because it also lowered the graphics options. Because they changed everything back down to low. I don't get it. Did it reset the... Okay, no, it kept the correct control scheme. Because the original control scheme, chat, is this one, type A, where aim is right bumper and shoot is A. Which is nowhere fucking near Resident Evil 1. That doesn't make sense. So I changed it to type D because that's the one that seems to be relatively close, at least. Mako Rockfire Island's Core Veronica, Sheen Island is Resident Evil Survivor. Sheen Island's second Raccoon City, which isn't entirely inaccurate. Okay, I haven't seen Resident Evil Survivor then. But yeah, we're playing Resident Evil 0. This is regarded as the worst of the true Resident Evil
0
games with the fixed camera angles. But yeah, there's lots of interesting UI things about this. And it's very fucking goofy. So we are now in, of course, another mansion. Are the faint sounds of footsteps those of survivors? So yeah, in this case, they will often waste a whole bunch of the bullets. Now, B is run instead of X, so I have to remember that. X is inventory. And I just realized I needed to install a mod to reduce the fucking load times and everything, which I forgot how to do. Oh, god damn it. RE0 mod list. Let's see. Door skip. Normal door animations are 8 seconds long. Skip sold animations. Those skip plugin.zip. Or you can have 13 AG or Fluffy Quack standalone mod. None of these look reliable. Again, none of these look reliable. Is this even worse than Operation Raccoon City? I've heard so. Oh no, dead aim. Okay. Yeah, I've heard dead aim is quite bad. Which is the most reliable door skip? Fluffy Quack. Okay, they have a GitHub for it, so that should mean it's a little more likely that there's actual... Okay, yeah, they have the code for it. It's open source. Okay. Run the tool, start the game. Must deactivate whenever you quit the game. Okay. Wait, no, that's the wrong PC. And GitHub issues. Because I only want to skip them if it's like actually too long. Sometimes I kind of like the door animations. Is there a way to scale it up or down? Because Resident Evil 0 HD door skip mod. Let's take a look. Because it completely gets rid of the animations. I want to like make them quicker, not completely delete all of them. Because they take so long. Okay, there's no ones that actually just speed up the animation. The fluffy one is fantastic, but it does just delete them. So... Damn. Major animations clear, you've seen the time this takes to install a file. Yeah, yeah. Okay, and some of the mods don't even work anymore. Ow! You know what? Fuck it. We'll just play the game. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Up. Up. Oh no. No, no, no. Okay, good. Hello, welcome into the Resident Evil 0 portion of the stream. I gotta play the game. I tried to install a mod to skip the doors, but apparently a lot of the mods don't work anymore, or they completely delete the animations, which is not what I want. So, blip. Okay, see, that's what I mean by the animations, is some of them could be a lot faster. God fucking... Why is it freezing now? Why is it doing that? Why is it freezing? I didn't even install anything. What the fuck? Oh, man. I love technology. Come on, start it up. Okay, they went full screen this time. That's good. 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 Resident Evil 0 is a little bit of a bastard child.
Resident Evil
Has the DNA of Resident Evil, but I kind of found it just a little silly last time. We're in a big old mansion. There's a fella that's evil. There's residents even. It's what more could you want? Unfortunately, there's no item boxes, so it's a bit of backtracking. So I understand why people want to completely skip the animations, but I think the animations add a lot. It's just they made them really fucking long. Okay. The stuttering is fixed. I think if you alt-tab at all, the game doesn't work properly anymore. Yeah, okay, if you alt-tab, it completely fucks the game. Which is why having a separate game PC is really fucking important. Because it used to be like, you can alt-tab and it'll go like, dum, 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 but it would still keep going, but this one will completely stutter thereafter. Which is fun. Okay, so we have a bunch of bullets here. Probably could use a little more for Rebecca. Billy has enough pistol bullets, so we'll grab some of these ones. Go yoink. And Rebecca can split these herbs up together. And so now you'll see the issue with this is you can actually drop items on the ground, which is fantastic. But you have to leave them on the ground because there's no item box. So gradually, as the game goes on, everything just gets a little wonkier. Yeah, so we'll give some healing to Billy. Does he have any shotgun bullets? No, he doesn't. I think dropped items, they should show on the map. Yeah, they show on the map. So let's go out this way and take a little look. Oh fuck. Billy? Billy. Billy? Billy. Billy? Billy. Billy, fucking attack! What are you doing? Billy? Billy? Billy. Why did it just lag like that? What the fuck is happening? Is the game breaking? Attack. He's on attack. Oh, he won't switch weapons? He won't switch? I guess that's a thing to keep him... Okay, so... The game is starting to lag a little bit. I don't know why. Hang on. I got the controls here because it shouldn't be lagging. Like, this is just... This is a 20-plus-year-old game. I also can't open up Task Manager. Did Windows do an update and fuck everything again? Mako, are you lagging? No, it's on a separate PC. It's at 14% GPU usage. Why is it laggy? What the fuck? Hang on. God, I'm sorry. I didn't expect the mansion to suddenly completely break the game. Resident Evil 0 mansion freezing. Resident Evil 0 freezing issues. That's people on Linux having... Oh my god. What the hell? Resident Evil 0 needs... Oh, okay, hang on. There's some recommended stuff, hang on. Turn on full screen optimization, run program as administrator. Actual link to the file. They wants me to download a file from MediaFire. It wants me to go to residentevilmodding.boards.net, and because the original one has been deleted, to grab an exe file from MediaFire. I'm not gonna do that, unfortunately. I'm gonna try the one where they're like, okay, go to the game files, browse local files, right click, properties, because it's the Resident Evil 0 HD remaster, so it should be disable full screen optimization. Run program as administrator. And run this in compatibility mode for Windows 7. Okay, and then I go double click, run as administrator. Run as administrator. Then let's see if it's fixed. Who knows, chat? Technically, this is an old game because the HD remaster has been a thing, but... Because when did the HD remaster one come out? That was 2016. This is not old.
Resident Evil 0.
Let's see if it works. Are the faint sounds of footsteps those of survivors? You've already said that, Resident Evil 0. Okay, so far so good. Pick a bullet. Switch to Billy with that one. And switch to this pistol. Let's see if it keeps lagging. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it lagging? It's using so little... Why is it laggy? Why is it freezing? This is a 20-year-old game, and the remaster is 10 years old. It's using 17% of my GPU. What the fuck? Just download that XA from MediaFire. God fucking... God, Resident Evil 2. Oh, maybe it's trying. Maybe Windows fucked something. Hang on. Hold up. God, this is fucking annoying. I love technology. I love technology. Please hold. We're in discrete graphics mode, and yeah, this should all be working. I don't know why it's not doing that. What the hell? Windows update. What have you done? Installing. Are you fucking kidding me? That's why? Are you That's why it's lagging? Because it's fucking installing an update right now? Are you shitting me? Like, while I'm using the... What the fuck? Okay, that's very funny. It's nice to know that that is actually Windows' problem. Yep, it's actively installing. It's been installing the whole time. That's... Are you fucking kidding? I can't stop this one. I only have the option to pause totally, or... Well, I guess we fucking wait for Windows update. Are you shitting me? I love Microsoft. I love Microsoft. I love Microsoft. Wow. Like, I thought it was meant to say, hey, we'll install this update out of hours. Why is it trying to install it, like, while I'm using the computer? Fucking... God damn it. On the plus side, I know my computer isn't busted. So that's good. On the downside, my computer might be busted from Windows. oh, yeah, there we go. Restart required. Okay, see you, chat. Goodbye. Hang on. Fucking... Is it a large version update? Oh. Give me a sec. Fucking... It's a feature update? Oh, I don't want to fucking update the PC. Oh, I don't want to. 24H2 to 25H2? How can I just say don't?
Windows has noticed you aren't using Copilot to its full extent. Have an update.
Because what's my current version? Update, version, Can I not say don't update? Windows 25 page 2. Okay, it's been out for like 7 months, so it should be not too fucked, but They are forcing me to do it. I can't pause it. It's saying no. So, yeah. Well, I mean, there's an ad break, so like that's something. Thank you, Microsoft. An actual fucking Windows update. The game was lagging because there was an actual fucking update. Like, installing while running the game. Okay. So, I guess I fucking... This is great. This is great. Oh wait, good news from Shadow. They got that part-time job at a gas station. Let's fucking go! Congratulations on getting a job. Hell yeah. Stay safe, though. Please stay safe. Working at a servo is a little scary at night. Please stay safe. And Tristan Gray, thank you very much for the $5 douche. I'll just leave this up on screen for now. Give me a sec, because there is also the PC is giving me a restart. It's an ad break. Wonderful fucking time. I can't believe that it was just Windows. Which is so cool. Alright, chat. I am gonna stand up and stretch now. And let's hope that the latest Windows update has not completely broken everything like they do every other time. Oh boy. Okay. And... squats. One. Two. Three. Four. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Cool. I'm good. I'm good. Don't worry. All is well. Wonderful. Great. How fucked does my computer? Come on, Windows. Tell me. My mouse isn't working. That's... good start. Good start. Mouse not moving. Fucking... Yeah, I guess I would have replugged the fucking thing. Hang on. 1 second. Okay, chat. So I've got the capture card in, but it currently not moving. Let me replug the fucking. There we go. Jesus Christ. How does it not work? How does that not work? When I restart a P... Okay. Good. Good. I got the things done there. That seems fine. Okay. I'm gonna pause some updates. Because what if I open this up and it's like, hello, Windows update. We need more update. Fucking hell. Okay, come on. Windows update. Please wait. No. Pause for 5 weeks. Good. Updates paused until 19th of May. Sure. Check your sound set. Oh yeah, they do the fucking... Hello, we enhanced your audio. We fucked everything, by the way. Okay, all your enhancements are off, and... It turned on mic audio. It turned on the enhancements. Headphones are off, but the mic was on. So... Okay. Fantastic. I love Windows. That's good. Okay, let's see if this actually fixed it. Because there's no guarantee that it didn't fuck up everything still. Yeah. Controller doesn't... Why did I have to replug everything? Does Windows not work unless you replug everything? What's the point of fucking having shit plugged in if you have to unplug and replug everything manually? Now it works. Jesus Christ. Okay, load successful. Good. Good. It doesn't seem to be stuttering.
Resident Evil 0.
0. Please work. Please, please just work. It's been a fucking hour. Are the faint sounds of footsteps for survivors? No, it's Bill Gates. Okay, that seems fine, actually. You're a Luddite if you have any complaints about the wonders of a corporate overlord's AI-coded operating system. Don't say microslop. It's stuttering again. Is that just gonna happen now? Why is it stuttering? Okay, wait, but they're going down way easier. Okay, no, I think that was just the door animation, because it does seem better. Okay, this seems fine. Feature update is a balance patch in your favor. Yay! Okay, so this is now just mansion. There's a fella here. A single drop of water comes out of the faucet. The tree looks lonely and withered. Same. No one to take care of it. Oh. There's a locked door over this way. Okay, but it seems like it's not starting during the game, just during the doors. Locked. Embossed with a fire motif. Yeah, okay, so little load and hitch door in it, but it doesn't actually lag during the game. So it's so far better. Wait, there's notes on the wall. Or not. That's just decoration, I guess. But yeah, it's running a lot better now.
New Windows version detected automatically updating OS and restarting.
Yay! Get back, Rebecca. Douglas, thank you for the whole year. Welcome in. Oh, okay, so better shotgun, better shotgun. Leave the hunting gun. And grab this fella. Shotgun. There are so many fucking items everywhere. There's too much shit on the ground? Yeah, there's a lot. Like, they have a lot of fucking shit. I think if we leave this on the ground, does that put it on the map? It does. Okay, so interact with the item to remember where it is. A black statue. Okay, and then the elevator goes up then. So you can switch between them. Okay, so we carefully go this way. I think Rebecca should follow. Yeah, it seems like all the performance issue was just Windows Update in the background. Fucking... Ugh. That fella's gonna get back up again. Oh, Rebecca. Decapitate. Okay, so definitely need the shotgun for this. I guess not technically necessary to decapitate them in this one, but it's still a good idea to, I suppose, because it means they need less ammunition to kill. Okay, so just some herbs. Rebecca, you probably need that. Oh, ouch, my tummy. At least you can use them on the ground, because before you were kind of just stuck with them. Grab this fella. Can I carry this item? Okay, well, leave it there. Rise and rookie Rebecca. Okay, and then otherwise just leads to there. Okay, cool. Door is now unlocked. Where does this go to? Me and my house and I can't find anything? Touch an item to remember where it is. The knight swords firmly bar access to the door. Can you move the knights, like a little? Auto scaffolding. Someone's restoring the painting. Band of revolutionaries. Okay. I really like the environment design in this. It is very pretty. Regulations for trainees. Training facility mission. This training facility raises a new generation model employees to serve the future of Umbrella. Applying the strictest and most rigorous training standards, the facility will, without regard for gender, race, or creed, produce only the best candidates to be the future global leaders of Umbrella Corporation. We look forward to the development of your leadership qualities. Discipline, obedience, unity. 3 basic words or basic principles govern Umbrella Corporation employees and to be considered law in this facility. Keep these words in mind at all times. Devote yourselves to your training and bring honor to yourselves and the corporation. James Marcus. Okay, good to know. He seems like a guy. Yeah, sponsored by Amazon. Remember, unions are evil. Trust the corporation that releases a giant virus. Never a union. Security system's locked. Please insert system disk. Ah, fuck. Okay, so... Is that... Oh, and there's another save. Okay. I mean, I don't know how liberal the saves are in this one. Multitude of people fighting a war. A large number of people brandishing weapons under a blue, cloudless sky. Eating in a dining room. All glaring at each other. Okay, fuck. Okay, so this is like the 12 minutes hate room. And Billy Denton. Thank you for 12 months and 6 months in advance. I'm glad you're enjoying this save. And let me combine the fucking... Can I carry the item now? Let me read... Okay, so it's a little weird with some of the items where it doesn't let you combine some of them. I'll leave the knife there. Pick up the bullets. Or shells. See, because now I can say use the shotgun. Why can't I use it before? But the other ones when it's full I can. What? Huh? What? Okay. I think it's very interesting to not have item boxes, but the system is not very well implemented and doesn't work properly. It's kind of very jank. Like, I have to go through the menu. I have to make sure I use my ink ribbons here, and then I put down the rest of them. Because how many saves do we get? Because we seem to be getting quite a lot. We are getting a lot of saves. 46. Okay, so it's still pretty decent for time then. Billy, we'll leave your knife there. Feels like you could self-look with how items are placed. Potentially. So probably a good idea to save more often. Environments are a little jank. Like, keeping track of 2 people is a little peculiar. Because that's where the night room is, okay. Yeah, keeping everything in a loot room is maybe a good idea. Okay, there's a cute baby at the It's thankfully not too scary, but... Oh, more. I'm getting this distance, and... Not too bad. It does seem like it might have been the insert. I thought that was a cupboard. I didn't realize that was a door. Might have been the inspiration behind the co-op. Okay, there's a map. Oh my god, this is actually kind of a big area. This is the rest of the game, isn't it? Oh, fuck, okay. Wait, so the train was just the first hour? The rest of the game is just in a mansion? Oh, I thought there was more trains. Not in like a special interest way, just in... I thought it would be a cool train game. More ink ribbons. Okay, there's ink ribbons everywhere. I'm packed with full of technical jargon. Is that the disc? Activation disc. So that's for the other room, like right there. Okay. There's a black statue. I guess you can use a shell to come back. Yep, last part of the game is absolutely going to be a laboratory. I think I'm going to map them. Nothing of interest? And that's a... Oh, it's a person sends you up, so that's part of the whole split mechanic. So that sends you up to the 3rd floor then. So the item... Oh! Okay, that helps us backtracking a little bit. That's actually pretty good. So there are filters because of how cooked the system is. Okay, so that sends you upstairs. I suppose we can just quickly check out this way. Wait, what's this? Lamp. Locked. I see the painting there is telling us to light it, so do we use a lighter? You're gonna use it right now. The photo has the guy lighting the lamp. Examine the lighter. Add a fuel. Understood. Okay, let's grab this on the way back. Okay, got it. Leave these here. Grab this. I think this is the microfilm. Hey, wait, no, microfilm. You know what? We can leave that in the main center area. Because there was gasoline downstairs. There's gasoline downstairs we can use. Okay, it's feeling a little more like a traditional Resident Evil. Woman who's played only one traditional Resident Evil game. Get a lot of traditional Resident Evil vibes from this. Does anything special about them? I think they're special ladies. Locked. Fire motif. Okay, lots of fire. Doing the evil today? I am! Yeah, this is Zero, the very weird one, and I think it's safe to say that the game is running fine. It was just Windows Update that was fucking it. Very funny, but very annoying. I'm gonna drop the microfilm here. As well as this statue. And we'll see. Rebecca, how much bullshit do you need to drop today? Not much bullshit, actually. So, let's just combine these bullets together. I now imagine the AI teammate throwing a Molotov, and I'm a little terrified by that. This one leads downstairs from this bit? Oh, fuck, okay. There's somewhere in the base. When good and evil are brought into balance, a new path will be opened before you. Okay, so that might be where the statue goes. Maybe. Ground control, I have 2 instances of Resident Evil 0 open, and none are working. It is pretty funny that they couldn't get Outlook to work, even with actual astronauts. Now, where the fuck was the gas lane? That was... Oh, that's the hook shot. Okay, thankfully, it doesn't look like I need that again. At least not yet. That's gas lane is over there. So we run through this way, grab the gas lane, refill the lighter, and then use that part for the puzzle. Here we go. It is a lot less scary when you have a partner. Down? Wait, what the fuck is that? Hang on. Do you think get good signal there? I mean, maybe. But actually, no, they wouldn't, because the satellite points downwards and upwards. Okay, so the combined thing there doesn't work properly most of the time. You have to actually do it in the inventory. What the fuck? It doesn't work. Light's out of fuel. It's useless. I guess you find lighter fluid instead, rather than petrol. Okay. How's Rebecca doing? Oh, I guess we can, like, give Rebecca the shotgun. So, hang on. Switch the Rebecca, exchange that to Billy. Ah, there we go. And then you pick up the shotgun. Well, hunting gun. Then we run back. Yeah, Resident Evil 0. Backtracking's the name of the game. 6 inventory slots in a dream. I'll check that out next. That does seem kind of fiery, so maybe that's the fire key. The reason you can't combine ammo pickups with gun outright is because the game can't handle, calculate, and remember how much ammo will be left on pickup. Oh, okay. So it can't leave anything partial. It has to do the whole item or nothing. Okay. I guess it makes sense, and I'm gonna assume the paint in there opens up a little bit. Okay, so let's leave the hunting gun in this way, because Rebecca currently can't pick up shit. Heals are good, but... Okay, Rebecca, leave the rifle. Billy? You can leave the gas can, Billy. I like the silly note they do. And then we go on to these sides over there. Those are locked with the fire key. But there is the part that goes down and around. Okay. Hey, what was this one? That's the... oh, that's the bit of shotgun ammo, and then... more ink ribbons. Okay. I'm glad they do leave a filter, because that would be really, really difficult otherwise. And there was the knights as well on that side, so we run back... we run back this way. Back this way. Then we loop around and we're gonna try the downstairs bit. Actually, wait. Let's try putting the doohickey on the ding dicky here. Because it was the good and evil, and the demon statue seems like a pretty good and evil kind of fella. Now, which one will I pick up? Yes. That's the one. We grab the ding dicky and we go over the doop doop doop. Okay, we use the scales here. Aha! Yep, so that is part of the puzzle, and I suppose we find like a white statue or an angel statue, or... because they did just call it the black statue. Okay. Down you go, Billy. You and your fucking tribal tattoo. And it's everything this way. And all the fire doors, I think. Yeah. I go down to the basement. Because we have a bunch of saves, but I don't want to waste them either. Okay, down, Rebecca. Go! Yep, this does look like fire. And that looks like it's gonna burn you. So... can any of this be turned off? That was quick. No. We actually can't even interact with anything. So I assume this has to be done from above? Or back from... this is down? So one of these fucking... maybe go underneath there and there's... oh, there is a locked room over that way. Maybe one of these leads down there somewhere. Because that elevator on the second floor, this one, this leads up here. This leads there. This one, I got no fucking, I can only assume there's something down here you haven't seen. Maybe. So that's all of that bit that we can really interact with. It's locked by fire door, I guess the left rooms. So we go back up this way. What do you think Billy tells people about his tattoos? Because they could have a meaning. What does he tell them? I saw this ad for the Game Boy Advance SP, and Mario had the coolest tattoo, and I thought, damn, I want to be Mario. It's me, Billy. He just got drunk one night? Oh. I mean, probably. Plus his complaint dryer probably broken. Spooky. Very spooky. Is that an item? Empty bottles. Yes. What about any of these? Anything in these ones? It's just petrol? I mean, I guess we combine the gasoline with the... Can I carry this item? Mother of... Little fucking nods. Okay, so... Drop that one. Now combine these ones. So I grab the petrol. And I say, combine there. Okay, and because it fully uses it, that's fine. Gotcha. That makes sense. Can't carry this out. What do you mean? Okay, because it's one gas per thing. Okay, fucking... I swear to God. Then Rebecca, you grab that. Okay, so... That's everything in the toilet. Ah! Ow, ow, ow. Okay. I'm gonna assume this is a Molotov time. Rebecca, Rebecca, Rebecca. Rebecca, leave. Rebecca, leave. Are you shitting me? Rebecca, don't stand on the fuck. What? Why was she just standing there? Okay, we should save more often. Oh, God. Oh, the AI is really bad. She doesn't move. She just gets killed.
Resident Evil 0.
Oh, God. Chat, we're gonna be in for a fun time. The Molotov is supposed to kill them. I have no idea what happened there. Because I threw two. That should have... Oh, now I had to ferry the fucking items back. Fuck. Take 3 Molotovs to kill them. Oh. Okay, let's go around this side. So run, 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 run. We can do this. Just go do all the things. It's gotta be easy. See, for atmosphere, I think the door opening animations are good. But 90% of the game has been door animation. So even though I said I didn't want to delete all of the door animations, I'm kind of coming around to the idea. Even though I like door animations in Resident Evil, I think they add a lot to it. These ones are so fucking slow. That's that one. And this one is locked by the fire motif. So go through here and we grab this fella. You move the AI character yourself. Oh, yeah, right. The other stick. Yeah, I don't know why it's so slow. And it still stutters, too. Got the map. That's that Keto's thing there. You know, this one as well. Use the computer recently, not working anymore though. Ink ribbons, identify that fella. Move back over this way. Run over here. Go around, check for any other bits and bobs. Elevator. Go back. Rebecca. Grab this fella to eliminate backtracking. Grab you. These ones. The difference between load time on Xbox versus PC was very funny for Mass Effect. Because they had like the full planet scenes that, didn't they? So I guess it makes sense that that one would take definitely longer. Okay, so we grab all the things here, then we save. After we ferry stuff back and fuck. Okay. How's Billy doing? Billy, on the way out of here. So grab each of these ones. And Billy, you're gonna leave the statue on this bit. We got this down. Like, once you know the route you're taking, Resident Evil isn't too bad. It's just the matter of, oh god, I had to do all this. That goes there, tip to scale. Then we go... Hup, 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 hup. And honestly, probably easier to just kill it with the Molotovs, like, in here now. Because if we die to it again, that sucks. So, go in. We share the Molotovs. Yoink. Grab. And then we go here. And we say... how's Rebecca's inventory? I'm just gonna exchange that temporarily. Pick up the thing there. Doesn't matter adds item boxes with game access via typewriter? Okay. Because I want to play it as authentically as it was intended. Though I understand that that might be very wishful thinking. Okay, so once we get up here, the fellow will attack us made of leeches. And she is on... solo and team. So we're gonna change to the Molotovs. I'm gonna throw them at the fellow. Rebecca? Rebecca? There we go. It also doesn't seem like that hurts us either, so... Go. Okay, well done. Just like that enemy. Ayo. The heck was that? That was a leech fella that popped out and killed us last time. Or, I guess, killed Rebecca. Did pretty good this time. And so now we can go and ferry those items back and save. Now, I think there might have been another guy. Oh no, that was just that one. Oh, so he breaks into the room otherwise. Okay. This one's locked, but there doesn't seem to be a keyhole. The top part is engraved with the image of a clock. Image of a clock. Huh. And so I guess fire door is the next thing, so... We'll come back for him at a later date. I don't have Molotovs on me, so... Good to know that Molotovs are now in a very important part of the game. Great. So we go back through here, grab the fucking... the shotgun and the shit. Leave this here. Have enough inventory space. It does look a little bit like a liquor, but it's made of leeches instead of being a mutated fella. Very weird. There's a guy that sings opera. And when he sings opera, the leeches get on their hind legs. That doesn't make much sense, but that is what they do. Okay, more gasoline. Can't carry this right now. Mother Rebecca, I swear to God. Okay, around this way. And Ali. Don't say actual names because spoilers, so for now we'll call him Leechman. The Leechman. Remember, this is the first time. No spoilers. I'm having a good time. It's just very silly. The game is profoundly silly. So we can grab each of these ones there. This is just more ink ribbons and herb, okay. There's a heal down there we can safely pick up. And now we're gonna save, because that was a lot of bits we just did. And now you find out where to go. This is so far a nice central little dumping station for all the fucking items. Okay, put some petrol down. Yep, this seems good. I use the fellas there. Come on. Grab these. And then save. Beautiful. We're getting that. Thank you, Resident Evil 0. Yeah, everything for this is an animation. It does just be animating. The entire time is just kind of, hello, here's an animation. Ding-a-da-dungy, ding-a-da-dungy. All these locked behind the fire doors, so the only place I can go is that elevator. He make that emote. Which one? What did the... Okay, through this way. Wonderful. You swim back and forth. Maybe. That would be kind of cute, actually. Now, Rebecca... Who do we meet upstairs? Because Billy has 2 slots. Rebecca does have Molotov, so maybe Rebecca. Oh my... Hey, no, stop. A square-shaped hole in the panel. What? A square-shaped hole in the panel. It doesn't work? Oh. Because those stairs lead up to there. And with nowhere to get there. There's an elevator outside. That door's locked. Because it doesn't have a keyhole. That one doesn't open there. Maybe behind that bit? But that needs the fire one. Which we don't have any other items that could go into that. Because that's this is the fire door. This is steam blocking it, and there was no way we could see to turn off the steam. I'm actually confused. It feels like every other time before I had an idea of what to do. Oh wait. This way. Aha. I missed it.
This way.
Roger.
Alright, you can press back to do the come with me stance. Okay, there we go. Back up there. Go around. 2nd floor, furthest doorway. Roger. As long as everything goes perfectly, nothing is wrong. I didn't expect it to keep going perfectly. This is absolutely gonna fuck up, but... You know. Because there was a square hole there, there's the fire doors, there's door with no knob at all. There's a puzzle with good and evil, where we currently have a black statue on there that looks like a demon. What's behind this door? Just double check, Rebecca. Make sure you hold your gun. Notice to all staff. This document is very old, much of the writing is illegible. Regular meetings of the Vaccine Research and Infectious Agent teams will be held. Both meetings of Security Level 5 will be held in the following locations. 1st floor West Operation Control, 2nd floor Southeast Meeting Room. Entry code is 850. The clock! 1st floor West Operations Control, 2nd floor 815. There we go. Crank handle. It's a crank. I don't know why you couldn't have... Rebecca? Any idea of... You gonna... I mean, they seem fine, actually. Okay, so they can... You have to go fucking back for them. God damn it. She's still fine health-wise, though.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be so fucking painful. This one is locked for the southeast meeting room, right? Top part engraved with the image of a clock. Okay, like I should be able to interact with that. Like I can interact. I turn the clock. I can't turn the clock. Is it like a global clock? Does that make sense? Probably not, but... Not time to turn the clock back, true. Daily savings has passed us by. Okay, so go back here, turn the crank. Bonk. Okay, Rebecca, time for upsies.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Come on.
Okay.
I'll go check over there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now use the crank handle in this one. Yeah? Good. Crank that, soldier boy. Crank it back! Crank it back! Crank it back! Fuck! Fuck! Oh no! Oh no! What the fuck? Okay. Lesson 1, send Billy. I can install it because she had more inventory space. Oh no! Oh god, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. Jesus fucking Christ. And there's birds. There's the fucking birds. There's birds. I'm holding the auto aim. Okay, grab her. And his plague crawler. Great. Where's clean, but the bottom is covered in dirt. So what's outside of here? Okay, there's a fucked up fence. There's a clock up there. Is that for a clock tower? Okay, that's definitely not what we're meant to do. How do I get down? Okay, good. Jesus Christ. There's a lot there. Chat, let's stand up and stretch. Make sure you move your limbs. Because it's currently the outbreak. That's right, Resident Evil 0 has claimed a victim, and it's your posture. Up you go. I'm gonna do my squats. Alright. And 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 4. Alright, wonderful. Good little break. Hello, welcome back in. Ooh. I've done my 10 squats. Tell you what, at some point, it's gonna get easier. I don't know when it'll be, probably more than a week, but we'll get there. Whew. Okay. Back down we go. Whew. Alright. Back with Resident Evil 0, we've been separated from our partner. And all kinds of shit is a little... Oh, wait. Machine's finished winding the chain. Machine for winding the chain. Start the machine? No way for Rebecca to... Are you fucking kidding me? So it's just don't send Rebecca up? Okay. This is insane. And this is the blocked door with the knights. They finally bar access to the door. Okay. Exercise now, I feel like it gets easier for a lot of other things will. Yeah, and it's good to know that you're doing something for your health, even if it isn't gonna be immediate. Now, where the fuck do I go? Is this the bit? No, that's not actually the interest. It's this way. Okay. Please no more bug. Please no more bug. Please. Okay, the thing should open this way. Door is now unlocked. Oh, thank God. I hear the fucking bug up there. I hear him. Going to later today, we have finally enough parts to couple together a PC. Hell yeah. Oh my God, what you how did... Wait, there's more. They respawn or what? Wait, do they respawn? New spawns? Because I don't remember seeing that fella. Did he come from somewhere? No, he just pops in? Okay. See, at least with,
Let's regroup.
Okay.
with Resident Evil 1, there would be fellas that pop in, but like, it makes sense, and they have like a special like thing for it. You'll get a cutscene or something. This is just, and then he's there. Making progress equals new enemies spawned in. Okay, okay. This is a case where we save. I feel like we save. I feel like we need to save. Because every time we make progress, we've learned that the AI can just kill us. Not the enemies. Our pod. Especially when the animations take so long. It kind of makes sense to just keep going. Hi, titty monster. Hello to you too. How's your day been? Thanks. Yeah, fucking jackass. Okay, so it seems like this is probably the clock tower bit. And the crank is likely for that? Maybe? Still line to the chain? I mean, yeah. Oh. That's different. Okay, so we have to tell Billy to stop. Do we have to watch this every time? No! Why? Okay, sometimes they'll have it where... Oh my God. sometimes they will fucking...
I'll go.
Okay.
Because I have to change the settings for partner to solo. And now that... Oh, it's really annoying. Because I thought he was still gonna just immediately let go if I move forwards. It doesn't have like a thing on screen that's like he's now in stay there mode. Whereas before in the elevator they were in leave mode. Okay, so he's in stay there mode. So we switch over to Rebecca. And he stays there. And we go down. We get the facility key. What the fuck?
Rebecca.
Billy, let go of the... What the fuck? Okay, good thing I saved. There's a lot of insects in this one. I don't wanna hit Rebecca. What the fuck? I've used all of the shotgun. Okay, there we go.
Rebecca!
Hi, how you doing, Rebecca?
Are you alright?
Yes, thank you.
That's it? There's no, like, silly voice line? As much as people make fun of Resident Evil 1 for that, it's just, are you alright? Yes. Rebecca, are you alright? Yes. It's not Leon, no wisecracks? No, it's... There's like cheesy lines like Jill's sandwich. Thanks, Barry. You really came to my help there. Of course I do. I'm gonna go check out the rest of the match. Goodbye. Is it? It's just, thanks. End scene. And are we able to go back down there, or is that just like, that's permanently locked off? Yep, the ladder's gone. Okay. Well, we got the facility key. It was going to show us a Rebecca meal. I wonder if Billy is able to, like, pull the crate back. I said, young man, there's no need to fall down. I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground. There's so deep, too deep, so deep, too deep, 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 deep. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. See, I was waiting for the bird to attack her while I was... young man. There we go, we're good. So that leads down there. We've cleaned out all the birds from here. Okay, so it's not a case of you jump up. There's no grabbing it to go backwards. That's just like an elevator to activate later. Then I guess we can switch over here, but we don't have any shotgun bullets. Then we have very little ammo, so I guess there was bullets in here. But I'm not sure if the bug is gonna kill us. Rebecca, shoot it. Rebecca, shoot it. Rebecca, shoot it. Rebecca, shoot it. Rebecca, fucking shoot. What are you doing? You have a gun? You have a gun. Rebecca, shoot. Please. Now she's injured too. He doesn't see part of the big clock. Doesn't seem anything special about them. Okay, here's how he adjusted. The minute hand is missing. Of course the minute hand is fucking missing. It couldn't be easy. Okay, well, that's... We got more bullets. We killed the thing there, so that's good. We are very injured, though. Okay, we need to find a minute hand somewhere. Likely in the pot over here. Yep, and this has the chain already wound. So let's go back out there and save it. Because that boss fight used a lot of bullets and we are all very injured. Wonderful. Done then. Beep bop boo. Oh my god, poor Rebecca. Yeah, we killed a couple enemies and we're very low on health and bullets, so it's probably a good idea to save. Because Rebecca could die or Billy could die at, like, literally any moment. This is why most players just leave Rebecca in a safe spot. Yeah, I can understand it, but I feel like the backtracking it would drive me more insane. We'll skip up the stairs. Okay, so go through this way, then check out the new area. Honestly, Rebecca, could you please... You have no bullet. Okay, you have no extra bullets. That's fine. Could you give me the Molotovs? Thank you, Rebecca. Rebecca. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? That, like, we have to use a Molotov, even though that's otherwise reserved for the leech fellas. Like, we have to. Grab it! Fucking no! Rebecca, could you please hold on to this ribbon? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. There you go. Yeah, this is a fucking circus. It's not scary. It's very funny, but oh my god. Yeah, the grenade launchers in Resident Evil, I did think they would, like, actually kill it. No, they don't. They somehow have grenades that perfectly just let you fire them point blank. If the grandfather clock is broken, can we take the minute hand? Just pile of old paintings and stuff here. What about this room? Locked. Water motif. Oh god, there's a fire, water, earth, air, Avatar Last Airbender fucking. Okay, well, we got the statue that lets us go to the main area, which is good. We look fucking miserable. Because there's luck behind the water one, so yeah, we have to go out this way. Yeah, doors a lockfire clock really does kind of make you a prison inmate, doesn't it? Now, there was herbs over outside there. Like, that's kind of it. So, Rebecca, put the thing in the statue. You don't need to use this now. Rebecca? Please. Are you shitting me? It doesn't move a statue? Left. Can I carry this item? Fucking. Ah! Let's inspect the left statue and see if we can, like, clip off a wing. Can we just break the wing off? There's a small hole in the back. Ordinary key. Let's grab the fire. Oh my god, it's a fire door! Okay, so that one has a hole in the back for the wing. So put you on there. Put you on there. Because that puts that there. Then let's inspect the right one. Small holes in the back. Ah! We'll leave that there for now. And I take it we'll find some extra wings as an item somewhere. Down we go. Does actually go back? It kind of does. Okay. We haven't really done much, so we won't save. We will use the fire door key. And Billy has... I'm just gonna... Let's... There we go, Rebecca. There we go. There's a fire door here. We're doing so good.
Let's split up.
Roger.
No! Why would you turn? What the fuck? Why is he turning? The auto aim in this game sucks fucking ass. Why would he turn 180 degrees? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? This game does suck. Like, it actually does.
0.
This game does actually suck. Why the fuck did he turn 180 degrees? What the fuck? Okay, let's leave Rebecca outside. Let's leave Rebecca outside the insect door. Because the other zombie in the room. Why would it turn 180 degrees? That doesn't make fucking sense. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna press the aim button. Oh. Is there a renown for being terrible? Yeah. Like, it's fun. It's very stupid. I like it, but it's really bad.
I'll check it out.
What the fuck? Pick up the fucking... Are you shitting me? Grab it! What make me a good double man? Ew. Okay, Rebecca. Come in. Never seen that happen before, to be honest. You're just unlucky. Fair enough. I just...
This way.
Okay.
Okay. I just... This fucking game. This fucking game. Billy's fucking dying. Okay, deposit the statue. play this shit on a Wii on time. It's pretty difficult, if we're gonna be honest, because of the mechanics being very janky. Because the original Resident Evil has a flow to it. This
I'll go.
does not flow.
Let's go.
Yeah.
It controls really bad. Which is insane, because it shouldn't. It's effectively the same game as all of the other Resident Evils.
I'll go alone.
Okay, so new zombies have spawned. And I'm gonna hit this fellow with the shotgun in the face. And I'm gonna wait for him to come. Perfect. Have them on ammo because you keep running out of ammo? Yeah, they do tend to waste bullets. Use the facility key. Alright, Billy. Scope it out. Lighter fluid. Okay, so it was that. Sinka's long lost lost his shine. Utensils are well used. The door is broken into the fridge and refuses to open. And take the empty bottle. They at least the program sure till it dies, they won't show more than needed. Well, that's good.
Come on.
Okay.
I like the bare minimum, I suppose. Imagine if they just sat there just fucking constantly shooting corpses. Darkness, don't mind if I do. Okay, up we go. And I think I had to use the lighter fluid on the lamp in the study where the elevator was. I forgot it didn't go properly. Okay, let's use the gasoline. And then... Good. Okay. Have a lot of guns and a lot of bullshit. Oh, yeah, Resident Evil 5, I've heard nothing but good stuff about. Resident Evil 0 continues to be just a little wonky. No, was it this way? It was this way. Come on, Rebecca, let's find out what's here. The grenade launcher also does seem a little stronger too. Oh yeah, Rebecca. Okay, cool, that's the loss of the key. See what lighting this one does. Because we still need to find the minute hand for the clock tower itself. Okay, now use the letter here. Good. Okay. These are all honestly scary options. Rebecca, if I scream for help, please do. I'm gonna exchange that with that one. So we can at least heal Billy if we need to. It's a sliding door, okay. Oh, fuck me. Oh, the grenades. Okay, I was at him. Motherfuck. I can't just, You know what? Billy needs to be max health anyway. Sure. Cool, and they still have no limit on the grenade launcher. Have we lost the art of Elu? Hello. Okay. Nothing of interest. And there's a missing candle. Aha! Good. Take the book of good. Good. Angle. I can be your angle or your devil. Okay. So then let's just go back down this way. And was there any items over here to read? No. That's everything then. Sweet. So I can put that on the angel wings slot. So back up there, back into the main foyer. I guess we can also check behind the fire door one as well. But we don't have any free item slots, so... Character stares the angel. It's funny because this actually predates that, doesn't it? You can know they won't do a Weeping Angels trick because it literally came out before that episode was even a thing. David Tennant, I don't think was the Doctor back then. I think it was also before Mr. Big Ears. Can't leave it here. Are you shit? Rebecca? Please hold. Rebecca, hold my purse. Just giving Rebecca, the little tiny baby, a giant fucking grenade launcher. Like, Rebecca, hold my purse. I need to do a puzzle. She's about to fucking cry, looking like a tiny little... Yeah. Okay, so put the one here. don't think it'll break off the wings, I think. Oh, god damn it. Yes, we do. Wait, no, you find a black wing. Oh, okay. We still have to find, I assume, a black wing because there was a hole in the back. I don't think we need to, like, tap the... Oh. Because you've got that one. Still exchange. Cool. And now the Sephiroth puzzle. So we have behind the fire door on the left we can go through, which seems like it's gonna get us killed. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save because I genuinely don't know what's gonna kill me and what won't. And there's plenty of ink ribbons. So if some like bullshit boss fight happens, we're okay. Good job, Billy. Actually, I should leave that there. What's the thing for quick turn again? Ah. Down and B. Because it was the knights that were protecting the... Yeah, the pre-rendered graphics do look insane in this. Because they managed to get the original assets back, but for the Resident Evil 1 remake, they apparently lost them. Yeah, I looked up the story of the deaf composer last night. Kind of insane that they just had a guy that was calling himself like the deaf Beethoven of Japan. Is there anything on the desk? Ah, bullets. Feels like it's gonna fall apart when you spin it. Same. Okay. Grab shells. And... reload 7 shells in the shotgun now. What's the note say? Assistant Director's Diary. September 2nd. A useless bunch of trainees. As always. Where's headquarters find these idiots? We got to get through a couple of decent ones though, so can't complain I guess. William and Albert. They might have a future. Scholar Will, Practical AI, they really are opposites. Oh, Scholar Will, Practical Al. They called Albert Wesker Practical Al. They're always competitive in everything they do. Something ruthless and cruel about them both. October 7. Got a sudden call from the director. Encouraged a rivalry between the two. The first time since the training facility was built that Director Marcus has ever shown an interest in anything other than his research. Well, whatever. Orders are orders. I'm gonna have them tearing at each other's throats. Practical Al. Now, how do I... Fucking... Really? Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, now we push this over this way. Rebecca? Rebecca? Okay. And up, and then we grab this off the moose. What a fucked up moose can I carry this out? I swear to... Very scrungly looking moose, isn't he? You do have a minute hand, which you can take back upstairs, which is good. You can do that part of the puzzle to open up the locked clock door. Nice remind me when the footsteps and zombies. This one is you kind of carry us at him. Yeah, like Resident Evil 1, scary. Resident Evil 0, pain. That's so far the lessons I have learned. Okay, we're doing good. Is this so bad it's good? It's funny and goofy, and I like it. It's not a good game. It's quite bad. But that's okay. Because I am having fun. But there's a lot of things wrong with it. Which is fine, but, you know. Let's now go up to the clock tower, which is... How do we get up there? Around through this way. Take a left and then take a left and go back up through the stairs. We still need to find the fucking... whatchamacallit? The black thing to put on the statue. At least clear out the birds though. Come on, Rebecca, you're doing good. A little bit of a slow tummy. That door, yep, that's it. I was watching more of the Ludwig in China. I think it was on episode 7 today. And at one point, the lady in the hotel is asking them for the ID. And they have no idea what she's asking about. They're like, oh, room upgrade? Very amazing! So imagine the equivalent being 2 Chinese guys that can't speak English go into an Australian hotel. To the hotel concierge asks, ID please. And the Chinese guy goes, very amazing. It's so good that they can't use any fucking translation properly. So they just have to go through with the most broken China. It's incredible. Adventure. And Mako Raves keeps saying he's gonna ult. And his ult is, we are 2 white boys motorcycling in China. And it never gets a single fucking reaction from anyone. And they made their names a fucking pun. But the pun only works if they say it together. Because Ludwig's name in Chinese they chose is Pussy Burger. Because if they're not combined, it just says vagina. The talk of this guy is like, oh, you have very good Chinese. And Ludwig says, my name is Pussy Burger. The old man's face just drops. Because it's like Niu and B. Niu B is like the shit. But if you just say B, that apparently means pussy. In that context. Because it's meant to be, one of them is like hamburger and beef burger. And if you say it together, it's the Niu B brothers. But if they just say one, it's just I am pussy burger. Okay, so we're gonna get to 8:15. So turn the minute hand. Right. 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 Let's see. I think it's episode. I want to say 6. Episode 6 of the thing. Like midway through, there's like they're underground park at a hotel, and the Chinese guy is like, very good Chinese, and then gets fucking flabbergasted. It's so good. Thank you, Cleo, for making me watch the series. It's really good. There we go, 8:15. Cool. Is it YouTube? Yeah, it's every day. They go from the bottom to the top of China and post every day. And in the latest episode that I've seen, 7, they have gotten food poisoning from essentially bread tub in China and are both vomiting and shitting their guts out, nearly dying. And they got stuck in a fucking escape room because they went to a little theme park thing and then realized they can't actually read Chinese properly, so they're in a fucking escape room that's only in Chinese. And so they have to stand on each other's shoulders to unplug the power to the door so it unlocks. And the lady's like, clap, clap, oh, you did it, good job. Yeah, it's the, look up Ludwig, you'll see his videos, and they usually have like a number to them for the latest ones. And episode 6 of the China tip to tip. That's why he says I have pussy bug. A lot of fellas. Good. Okay, hang on. I need to show you the fucking... I need to show you the video. Hang on. I'll find it. I'll find it. Give me a second. Ludwig. Tip to tip China. And LeonX8, thank you for a whole year. Thank you very much. Yeah, chat, you'll see... These are the ones. So they're like crossing China with no map. There's a whole playlist I have of all of them. There's currently 16. On day 6, yeah, they...
Today again.
A bunch of the kids in the village had never seen white boys before. So the parents of the village sent all their children to go lead them into a flower field. And speak proverbs at them. It's fucking so good. It's so good. You need to watch it.
6 points.
Bad. Boo how. Boo how.
I think you put up 4, but I said 8 and gave
I
me.
can teach you the correct way to read it.
how?
谢谢。
读万卷书，
读万卷书，
不如行万里路。
不如行万里路。
万里路，
万里路，万里
Yeah,
路。
good.
Okay, let's try to get this one. 对
It's very
田
cute.
里知行识无足下
又足下，
无足下
又足下。
无足下 It's trash.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's a trash
It's
phrase.
bad. It's a bad
Forget it,
phrase.
forget
It's a
it,
bad
forget
phrase.
Hang on, where's the guy? Okay, here we go. So the idiot just take motorcycle.
哦，好。
你的中文
Here
感
we
讲
go.
得很好嘞，是不是？
我是逼汉堡。
什么？
我明。
Your Chinese is very good. He's so happy.
讲得很好嘞。是不是？
我是B 汉堡。
什么？
我名字是 B 汉堡，我的名字。
你有汉堡？
你的。
Because they can't use maps. They can't use a translate app unless the person pulls it out and forces it upon them. They had to try and learn Chinese. So fucking good. Pussy burger. Yeah, watch the Ludwig microwave series. It's so fucking funny. It's so good. Okay, back to Resident Evil. Sorry for the detour. I really, really liked that. A verse of poetry. The moon bows to the earth. The earth swears loyalty to the sun, and the great law of the sun governs all things. This itself is the keystone. Appointed to glory, all our hands cannot open the door to heaven. Okay, they were on some shit when they wrote this, but that's alright. The moon bows to earth, earth was loyalty to sun, great lord of the sun governs all things. So I'm assuming we're gonna see some, like, statues or fucking... Yeah, more Chinese proverb. Earth, sun, and moon. Fire was lit only a short while ago. Books lay scattered on the floor. I cannot carry this item. Fucking... Microfilm B. Anything is valuable to hold? Neatly found documents. How about this way? Nothing? Empty picture frame. Because is the lighter, like, full of fuel? Like, am I able to... No. That appears to be everything interactable. Okay, well that was that room. And then we have the other room on the south end, down below. Rebecca is not doing well. Okay, Rebecca. Dump the key. Can't leave it here. What do you mean? And now I go this way. Oh, I just remembered there's a fella. There's a fella that'll be here. Do grenades work or just have to be flame? Because Rebecca is...
Let's split up.
Okay.
Rebecca's nearly dead. Do grenades work or do we have to use flames to them? Flame works best. Okay. Fuck off, fuck off. How do they still attack through it? These guys suck. He's still fine though. By the way, it's currently the ad break. I need to go to the bathroom. So, I'll be right back. You guys will stand up and stretch too. Be right back. And remember, check out the lovely merchandise available at makofukusame.com. What was that series called? That was Tip to Tip China. Look for Ludwig for the previous funny video. Very good. I'll be right back. Hello, welcome back, and how's everyone doing? Hello, hello. What the fuck was that message? Expired. The fuck did that say? If someone sent a message that got blocked, you might need to reset. I just saw like a weird word. I don't know what it means. But Twitch does the thing where it's like, this message has expired. Something about Vivi and something? I might have to resend that. Okay. Well, if it's a schizo message, then I'm sure they'll let me know about it. Or if it's a normal message, then they'll be like, oh, hi, sorry, Mako, I guess I typed in something. So... It did say Vivi. It doesn't need, like, urgent attention, no? Is she okay? I mean, she's streaming... What's she streaming? Dunga Dunga? She's streaming Dunga Dunga. She's having a great time. Oh, if it's important, let me know again. What if it was the brother on the account? Oh, it could be the, oh no, my little brother type it, no. Because I don't know what the fuck it said. I got back and like the timer expired for approving the message. And the way which works is it doesn't actually record it as a message they send. So the account and the fucking thing just says message expired.
Let's regroup.
Okay.
It is annoying. Because, like, I'm like, what if it was a funny schizo message? I want to see that. Or if it was crazy, maybe it should be on their fucking account history. Danganronpa? Danger Grandpa? Danger Grandpa. Okay, we've done each of these ones here. Oh fuck, I hear Zumble. There's another one. Okay. I think we're good. Is there a book of bad? Projector! Ah, this is the projection room. There's a bunch of people up there. Large map of the world. Nothing special about it. Bunch of claw marks in the door. Oh, bullets. Okay then. Let's ferry back and get there's 2 side projector things, I think. Let's grab Rebecca. She has more inventory slots.
Come on.
Roger.
It would be kind of cute if you just watch cat videos with your co-workers in the creepy projection mansion. Okay, there's one there and grab them on the way back. I figure... Do we save? Because we've done a little bit, but not, like, too much. I think I'm making pretty good progress. We have gathered here today to watch Mako's VODs. Be cute. Bunch of wobbly angels sitting there with popcorn. The worst possible VODs that I have. Is there anything else I can pick up over this way? There's petrol and some ink ribbons and... I don't think so. Back down. You did that with the Resident Evil 9 votes? Hell yeah, I'm glad you liked them. That was scary as fuck. That game was scary. Resident Evil 1 was scary. This one is so goofy. I enjoy it, but it's so fucking goofy. And do we save before this, or... The worst possible word so far? That's true. There could be some stinkers to fucking come. Okay, so you have A and B. Do you save? Because what, the projector room is right there. It could be an annoying thing. Because, okay, there's still outside to go. There's still the rooms on the right side and that thing at the top. So there's not actually that much left in this area, is there? Yeah, so far scariest enemy? Windows 11 updates. Because they will just lag your game to hell. And it will not give you a notification of like, hello, installing updates in the background of your video game so that your shit doesn't work properly. Why not wait till like 3 AM? Oh god! See, good thing we saved, because now there's like fucking leeches in the hallway. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Down, 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 down. Come on, back up. Bullshit leeches. They thankfully don't hurt too much. Microfilm A. Microfilm B. Something written on top of the picture of the seats. Don't carry out ammo disc. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, F. It's a hexadecimal keypad? The seats are in hexadecimal. Fucking why? I guess we have the microfilm image of that and a ammo disc. Okay, Rebecca, what is it? Let's see. Security version, volume 2. Okay. They do love their laser discs. No, Rebecca, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna leave. Next game you play to playlist. Is it good? I'm gonna hand on shoulder, slow smile with furrowed brows. If you can't interpret that, no. It's sadly not any good. It's quite bad. The game is actually really quite bad. Okay, so we got an ammo disc, and do we put that up in this thing? Rebecca, insert some bullshit. Info code 08. Okay. And that was... 0A, so top left and then roughly there. Okay. Out of the way, Billy. Zero. Eight. That's what I did. Unless there's the podium the other way around? Oh, this... Okay, so this way, and then... Ah, 0, and then this one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I got it. A genius puzzle where you press 2 buttons. Aha! Okie doke.
Let's regroup.
Roger.
Oh, she coming. And around this way. Rebecca, you don't shoot. Just... Why are you on attack mode now? That's all these ones. Where passes this? Okay, so that leads out to there, that leads over there. What about this way? I play by Rebecca face up in attack mode. Nope. Back up. Okay, shoot now. Maybe a little silly. What are these? Oh, the ugly herbs. Oh. For something. Some kind of chemical. Need a container to carry it. Oh boy. And a first aid spray, which I think Rebecca definitely needs. Yeah. Go, go, Rebecca. Oh. First investigation unit notes. We have searched the facilities. Looks like a lot of chemicals survived. Fortunately, storage tanks are still full. Just started and there's still a lot we don't know, but it appears the chemicals can be mixed to produce new substances. Scattered all about, not because of the accident, more a result of plain mismanagement. When we reopened the facility, had to develop a system for dealing with these chemicals. Some scroll in the back of the note. Red plus blue, sulfuric acid. Green plus red, stripping.
He gave up being an architect when he realized nobody would commission Resident Evil-style mansions with puzzles and hidden rooms.
That's fucked up. Yeah, like the job security is not very good. What happens when like Leon reduces half your clientele? This shit's not gonna last. Should've gotten into just like regular carpentry. Messed up. Red plus blue is sulfuric acid, green plus red is a stripping agent. The old dusty suit of armor. An old dusty suit of armor. You can't even see your own face reflected. Did they break? Is that a wrong line? Is that meant to be a mirror? Yeah, no, that's a suit of armor. Okay. Oh, Rebecca's chemistry set's necessary. Oh, hang on. But the green chemical in the mixing set. Okay. Okay, so we have 2 vials of stuff. These have a neutralizing effect on poisons. And so the vials we have are... Red plus sulfuric acid, green plus red stripping agent. Gotcha. Well, we've got some green, and then I suppose we can just take the herbs here and keep them in the main area. Good luck on the game. Thank you for coming in. I hope you have a lovely day. That's all of this one. I'm gonna go up this way. Rebecca, we need to cook. Oh my god, this giant chess pieces. Oh my god. Bishop to e4. I've always wanted to say that. I can't play chess too good. Napalm. A large globe appears to be decaying. Paint and coat, so much dust you can't make out what it is. Oh, is that the mansion from the first game? Is that Resident Evil 1 mansion? Kanji from mirror and suit looks similar, so it got messed up in translation. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Let's push the king back to the bottom right. Okay, this is a little finicky.
You stay here.
Okay.
This way.
Yeah.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Let's go to the games. What the fuck? How bad is the poison? Okay, not too bad. Okay, very quick poison. Very quick poison.
Resident Evil 0.
Very quick poison. Okay. Didn't realize. My mistake. Oh. At least we saved in that little bit before. Because there's lots of bullshit gotchas here. Don't send the toxic gas. I didn't expect to. Okay, so Rebecca's got all the discs, so okay, we know what to do. We just run back this way.
I'll go.
Okay, run past all leeches. Fucking poison chess piece, fucking. Okay. Insert. Grab the ammo disc. Nothing else in the room? And we're all good, so run back past the leeches, head back up there, press the thing, go back, and then we're back up. It's just a matter of grab the chemicals and... Easy. Anyways, bullets kill nuts.
Follow me.
Yeah.
Yep. It's kind of insane that the zombies just out there in the fucking city when George Trevor built every single place to be this insane puzzle box. A zombie isn't in here like, oh, well, I guess the seat arrangement, if I press 0 and then 9 with a partner zombie. That's not fucking happening, is it? Open up security. Beautiful. 2D. Ours is different each time. That's 0 and then... Hang on. Okay. Right and then left corridor.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, was it this one? Fucking... No, further back. Why do the menus make you go through so many fucking other menus and then every menu plays a slow animation?
Let's regroup.
Okay.
Wait, I could skip that cutscene. I couldn't skip the other ones. Huh? Rebecca? I'm gonna need you... Down, girl, down! The zombie dogs escape from the Resident Evil 1 mansion as the ESG Tasty file says. Alright, okay. Then we kill hikers and other people who wander into the woods. And they wander in the city of Kilmore. Gotcha, okay. A zombie dog killing your hike fucking sucks. Trying to be all healthy. Messed up. That's so bullshit. That's so bullshit. Oh. Fucking this game. Okay, grab these ones. Use the first aid spray. Good. Read the note. Because even if it just like grazes you, you'd still expect that the shotgun would push them back and stun them a little bit. Because it did in the first game.
I'll check it out.
Roger.
Okay, let's go in this way. And then... if one of us gets poisoned, it's fine. Okay. Napalm. And then we don't move the king. So that means that that part of the board is the correct one. I can barely see. So the rook has to be moved to the back. The pawn is there. The... okay, hang on. I can barely see the fucking chessboard. Can Billy, are you able to... good. Okay, so the rook and the king had to be moved over. The rook in the corner, and then king behind the rook. So the king moves. Well, I think it's I tried to look at the puzzle before, and it didn't let me. The scrapbook of newspaper clippings and Instagram says, if you're looking for adventure, check it out. You want to try it in regards to rumors of rabid animals, aka zombie dogs. Oh my god. That's fucked up. Kill more ink ribbons. And where did that open up the... oh, the desk. Nearly fucking hit that. Book of Evil! And that's gonna be the wing. Can't carry anymore. You son of a... fucking... Rebecca! Marcus's diary. December 4th. Find it, the new virus. Have it called the progenitor. I want to carry it back and start detailed investigations immediately. Spencer's saying he's going to start a company. I don't care as long as I continue my research on a progenitor. He can do what he likes. August. Spencer keeps asking me to be the director of a new training facility. Maybe because of the business, but he's becoming intolerably pushy. But maybe I can turn this to my advantage. I need a special facility to properly explore the virus's secrets. A place to know to get in the way. November. Damn that Spencer! Came to complain to me again today. He thinks the progenitor is nothing more than a money-spinning tool. Fool! If his influence continues to grow, it can only be bad for my research. If an improperly developed progenitor, I must strengthen my own position. September 19th. At last, discovered a new way to build a new virus with progenitor as a base. Mixing it with leech DNA was the breakthrough I needed. I called this new virus T for tyrant. Why do I call it L for leech? What do you mean you call this one T for tyrant? Ah, yes, the leech is the secret to this tyrant virus. It's no good. I can't hope for real progress experimenting with mere rodents. Only humans can be a proper mammalian subject. Otherwise, I'll never make any progress. November again. Something seems to suspect something, but perhaps it's my imagination. Well, if anyone does get too close, they may find themselves unexpectedly assisting my research. January. I lost my wonderful leeches. Those of low intelligence, they'll never have the privilege of tasting the sense of joy and satisfaction. Now, finally, I can move against Spencer. Soon I will control everything. January 31st. The devices I set to protect my work have been disturbed. It escaped. It appears someone came looking for tea in the leeches. Fool. No doubt the work of Spencer. February. Today I found evidence of tampering. If that's what they're after, I must find a suitable way to deal with them. Perhaps I should have William and Albert smoke out the pests. Those two are the only ones I trust, apart from my beloved leeches. But Spencer, it wouldn't end there, would it? I'll announce tea at the next director's meeting and collect my just rewards. Why is it called the L virus? Because shit. Mako's a straight up batch of evil. He really was. Why does it play the loading animation if I can switch quicker? That doesn't make sense.
Come on!
Yeah.
Okay, so we got the book, and I dropped the ink ribbons, didn't I? Yes, I did. You know what? It's fine. That's close enough that we know where that is. Around we go. My experiment with the gorilla with chainsaw arms is going well. February. It escapes. ... Surely this Taco Bell is good after a third day inside. Day 2. It was not. And there's the other wing. Okay. Around we go, Billy. Okay, so we'll add the wings to the one over there. And then we open up that statue and then I guess we save? Because it's decent amount of progress. Cunt. Oh, for animations is so slow. Why does everything fade out? Save time. Okay, record data. Beautiful. That's a bunch of progress. It really does just make you wait till it slowly types out every fucking letter. Because it will close the menu quicker. If it needs to. There's no reason why it takes that fucking long. Why can't we swap items? Oh my god. The expands in the world Resident Evil in a good way? I think so. Because it makes it clear that there's a second mansion, but also it doesn't make any sense with Rebecca. I think actually is a little stupid. Because why is Rebecca completely just... Oh, Chris. She's already been through a whole fucking mansion and train of these things. And meanwhile, Chris is like, look out! The spider! Well, not poisons. That's good. The web. Rude. Okay, there's two walls. That one's locked behind, what does it look for? Monitor room. Just locked. That's what prequels do. They make the ones that came before make less sense. Not necessarily, it's just that the way this one does it is particularly silly. Correctional Institute inmates list. Matthews K. deceased. Midge D. deceased. Keith W. preserved. Savage C. transported. Race M. David A. Clark A. Ellens J. Okay. Transferred individuals to be deleted from the list. Wait. Is that... Hang on. Is that gonna be like a Billy was there? Hold on. Did I miss something? No, I didn't. Okay. Huh. Oh, it's another safe room. Rebecca, my tummy hurts. Help. Okay, so check that way. Anything on the table? Nope. What's behind this door? We're gonna have to get one of us to climb up there, aren't we? It's gonna be like only Rebecca. God damn it. I mean, we may as well... Look, we may as well save. We made it through a whole wave full of bullshit, and I expect this to be bullshit. Rule of thumb. If it can fuck you over, this game will. And plus 2 spiders, it hasn't started yet. Look, it will. Look at that. And it was 3 spiders, thank you very much. Around this way, friend. I feel like we probably should give Rebecca a better gun. Give Rebecca a boost.
I'm almost there.
I'm gonna assume they did have them
Glad I
old
could be
timey
of
cuts because
service.
they were
Time to go
decently
inside.
old timey. Time to go inside. Yeah, it really is just a torture chamber. So are they actually remaking this? Oh god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not touching that. And there's cameras too. Due to recent lightning strikes, the power regulator continues to be inoperative. Won't really matter except for the fact the boiler room is in the same grid. Oh! Power comes so run down, I have to fix it up all the time. Wish to exit rapidly, set the indicator to 70. Check first that everything's connected to the chain. Put the power regulator. Oh. What is this one? This is locked until we get out, isn't it? That's the chain. It says 70, so... I like that they just had random text there because it was too low resolution on the GameCube, so it says how. No. Set to 70. Ah. down, up. Cunt. Okay, so this one is to however amount it attracts. Okay, so that goes up there. Haha, number to go down. Oh, cut. You fucking... Up. Just a little bit. Son of a fuck. Down, 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 up. It's so slow. We got this. Mother fuck. Okay, this one goes up by 3. So we can go... up. That one goes up by 2. 3, 2. Up by 4. Down by 1. Down by 5. 3, 2. 4, 1, 5. 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. So I get to 70 and go 3 plus 2 plus 4 is 9. Minus 1 is 8. That doesn't work. 3 plus 2. I get to 7. So, first, third. Wait, no, that subtracts it. Fuck. Okay, so 3 minus 2 is 1. Plus 4 is shit. 3 plus 2. Do you go 2 for 2 for 1? 2 for 1. Hang on. 2 for 1. Down, up, 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 down. No, wait, that doesn't work then because... Oh, fuck. The solution, so the solution has to be that the 5 goes up or down. So the 5 has to go up. So you have to go 3 minus 2 is 1. 3 plus 2 minus, okay, 3 plus 2, 5 minus 4 is 1 plus 1. So up, up, down, up, up. Because it has to end with 5 going up. Because otherwise it will never be under. Because 100 minus 5, 10 minus 5 is 5. I'm fucking losing it. Down. Then up. Up. There we go. Your best is enough, all of us are proud of you. Well, thank you. Oh, fuck.
You are wasting your time.
I know, I took a little long for the puzzle.
I already claimed this place for myself, which means you are trespassing.
Holy shit, it is just Sephiroth.
And I am very territorial.
Oh no, monkeys. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Fucking actual monkeys?
It just doesn't make sense. Do you honestly believe this to be the real identity?
Okay, don't discuss things with like no spoilers, but just
impossible.
Don't.
But if somehow it is true, then Umbrella will be finished.
If the old conspiracy against Dr. Marcus is revealed, Mr. Spencer's career will be over. Not to mention ours, too. So, the time has come at last.
What are you going to do?
I will simply say goodbye to Umbrella. The biological weapon utilizing the T-virus has almost been completed. Our only remaining task is to acquire combat data.
You can't be serious. I refuse to abandon my work. I have finished the research on the T-virus, but I need a little more time to complete the more powerful G-virus.
Do as you wish. I will follow my initial plan and lure the STARS members into the mansion. Their superior combat training should make them perfect test subjects.
Fine. In the meantime, something must be done about that madman. As I recall, URC is equipped with a self-destruct device in the basement.
Of course it is.
Find it, set it off, and annihilate the place to nothing more than a mass of rubble.
Why did their faces look so bad in comparison to the other ones?
Hold on.
Maybe they made those cutscenes ages ago compared to the newer ones for the main characters, because they look quite bad. I'm going. I'm going. I'm coming, Rebecca. Oh, there's a fucking baboon in the safe room. That's so fucking mean. What the hell? What the fuck? Why is there a baboon? Oh, fuck you! Fuck you, you fucking... No, I don't inspect the bed. Billy, not the bed. Oh my god, there's fucking more baboons. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna actually fucking die. This is what the fuck? This game is awful. This game is actually fucking awful.
Resident Evil 0.
I'm so glad we saved. Everyone's like, no, you shouldn't save. No, you shouldn't save. I'm such a cunt. We saved just before that because I'm like, I've learned my lesson. This game is bullshit, so I'm gonna go. By the way, it's currently the app break, so let's stand up and stretch. This game is fucking bullshit. Alright, chat. Up we go. It's time to stretch. I want to at least beat this section. Alright. Bend the knees. One squat. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. 8. 9. 10. Hello, you love. Hello. I have finished my squats and health. Very health. Whew. This game sucks. It's very silly. I do love it. But it is quite bad. Like, just, here's some fucking baboons that... Oh, by the way, we're gonna just get Rebecca stuck. Like, fuck you. There's still evil in this place. No shit! It's full of fucking monkey. Because I gave Rebecca items because I'm like, oh, Rebecca's going alone. She needs items. Nope. Fucking bullshit. The game's just like, ha, go fuck yourself. If only you knew information you could have had no idea about before. Like, what the fuck? How much is rent? Fair question, but still. Mako, they have the name Eliminator. That's fine, I didn't know that. So, the game isn't setting it, but you're like, Mako, but if you heard the spoiler and finished the game later, they're called Eliminators. You should have known this from this thing that you couldn't have known at this point in time right now. I'm so smart, I know the story already, Mako. You should have known it like I have by already looking it up on Wikipedia. Well, the game never says it? Then what the fuck is the point? Like, Mako, you should... They're called Eliminators, Mako. Pfft, everyone knows that. The game never says it, but... Then what's the point of you saying, like, but Mako, they're called... Mako, comma. The baboon enemies have the name of Eliminator. And you're like, oh, but they actually say it in the game. Then what the fuck is the point? Please tell me this puzzle doesn't reset itself. 70. Okay, thank God. Please tell me the puzzle doesn't, like, become different. Just a goofy name. Okay, then. Mako, are you okay? No! Okay, so it was up. Okay, thankfully it's still the same. Up. Down. Up, up. That's still, thank God. I was a little worried that it would just redo all of it. Because it did change the puzzle with the code. Played this game for over 20 years, so many guides, mainly for the train break sequence because I'm not good at math. Yeah, the breaks are very silly. Mako, did you know the limited direction named alphanumerically 1A to 10J for some reason? I did. Okay, the baboons kill it. I'm coming as fast as I can. Just you wait, Rebecca. Your knight in shining Billy is coming. And now we get in this way and... Well... Alright.
Have a emotional support dollar.
Fuck you, I can't. I absolutely just pick up the shells and put them in the shotgun. Okay, here we go. What the fuck? How are there so many fucking monkeys? What the actual fuck is this? That's fucking grenades! Fucking... Yeah? Fucking... She looks like she can fly, but yeah, yeah? I know! Rope. Rope. What the fuck? I've killed every... What am I meant to do? Not here. Down the stairs into the basement? What? Oh, you cunt! Fuck you! Everyone goes to stream because the game is terrible to hint where you ought to go? Yeah, because it's saying like, oh look, it does a blink on the fucking map and it's like, ding, 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 ding. You're like, okay, the thing which has the arrow, which in every other instance is interactable, is not interactable here. Okay, so we go back up to the flame door. Okay, okay. Don't mind me, it's just gonna take 7 million years to get up the staircase. There's gonna be more fellas here, isn't there? Oh, thank God it's not more monkeys. Nope, fuck you. Okay, to the left. It better not be like a steam monkey. Rebecca, please, I need to eat her. I'm covered, Rebecca. I'm covered. Please, just... This is the room. Oh my God, there's more fucking... There's more fucking monkeys. There's more fucking monkeys. What the fuck? What the fuck? Are you... Shh. No! What the fuck? Get off. This is fucking evil. Resident Evil. Oh my God, there's still fucking... Is that the wrong way? Oh, son of a... Okay, to the left, to the left, to the left. No, 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 no.
Rebecca!
Billy.
Hang on. I'll pull you up.
Wait, are those letters on his arm? What's that? Wait, does that say nightmare?
Thank you.
I thought it was a tribal.
Just keeping my word. We
Does that
promised
say
to
nightmare?
cooperate with each other. Remember?
This is Rebecca. Over.
Mother love.
Rebecca, this is Enrico. Have you managed to locate Cohen yet? Over. Rebecca, answer me.
No, sir. I have not found him yet. I'll continue to search for him. Over.
He looks very confused.
Rebecca.
My first mission, and I've already disobeyed orders. So much for my great law enforcement career. Oh well, I probably won't live long enough to worry about it. Billy, I just need to know. I need to know the truth. Did you kill 23 people? I'm not going to judge you. I just want to know the truth.
I think you've technically killed 23 people.
It was around this time last year.
Oh, cutscene.
Our unit was ordered to Africa to intervene in a civil war. Our mission was to raid a hideout of some guerrilla forces located deep inside the jungle. But the hideout was far away from our entry point. Some died from the heat. Others were killed by the enemy. In the end, only 4 of us survived. Only, there was no guerrilla hideout.
What do you mean?
The idiots in charge had us operating based on wrong information. But we couldn't just go back home empty-handed, oh no. Our leader ordered us to attack an innocent village.
Get rid of them! Kill them all!
Please, sir! Ceasefire immediately! Shut up!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do it!
That's kind of a bad time to
So
do that because they're already
innocent people?
Forget about it. Doesn't matter anymore. That was then, this is now. Besides, you said you wouldn't judge me.
I'm not judging you, but it does matter. Look, now my people think you killed those MPs in the van, but I don't think you did. It was those zombie dogs, right? When they attacked the van, you were able to escape. Isn't that right?
You don't get it. I've only got 2 choices left. Either report to the Marines and serve out my sentence, or keep on running for as long as I can. That's all.
Imagine being court-martialed in the fucking zombie apocalypse. We're here fighting zombie baboons, and they're like, no. You disobeyed orders to commit war crimes. Which actually would be an unlawful order, so he technically wouldn't be in trouble for that. Wait, so did he just like run away for no reason? You able to prove it's hard? Yeah, I suppose. So where does this hole go? Well, we've saved, so that's good. Alright. We've saved. And that means it's probably a good time to end the stream for today. Because we've reached the end of the fucking monkey! Zombie monkeys! Fuck, 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 shit, fuck! Oh my god, there's so fucking many. Oh my god, they're still alive.
I'll check it out.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay.
This game is so bad. Mako, they're called eliminators. Thank you. Six souls imprisoned within shades of death. Rekindle the flame of life from the spirit of the weak. Yeah, I'm gonna have nightmares about this, but I creep upon my victims in legless silence. I thought it was like the way to describe a steak. I creep upon my victims in legless silence. A mistake. Legless silence. Even the mightiest of kings with my point, but many kings are weak. I stand tall in the earth, with horns proudly displayed. Okay, but no legless silence for you. I dance freely through the air, capturing legless prey. No amount of cunning can match the speed of my supple limbs. My sharp wits allow me to bring down even the greatest horned beasts. I am the king of all I survey. No creature can escape my grasp. My supple limbs and my legless silence. Oh, this is so fucking good. God, we are in so much danger. Alright. That's so fucking dying. Ow. My tummy. Oh, fuck, this hurts. Oh. But we've saved before, and so with that, that is the end of the wonders of Resident Evil 0 for today. Because I gotta make sure I go to bed on time. That was so fucking silly. That was so silly. That's like the halfway point? Oh my god. Chat, I hope you enjoyed the silliness that is Resident Evil 0. Don't worry, we'll soon be at the games that are good. Like Resident Evil 2. I hope you all enjoyed this one. Make sure you check the Discord. Follow me on Twitter. Apologize for annoying you. Nah, I was making a joke out of it. Don't feel bad. Subscribe on YouTube. And let's see who is I have to raid. There's a Vivi. Is she still going? Alright, Vivi. Slash raid. Vivily Vivi. She is very lovely and a good roommate, so I am gonna go to sleep. Thank you all for coming in. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the silliness of this stupid fucking game. Wait, is Vivi ending?
Leave the area? Yeah.
No, she's good. Okay, thank you all for coming. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. What?
Room. This is where all